What's happening? Give me one sec. Huh. All right, so we have a big patch today. Let me pull it up. Okay, let's see. They got the servers back up before that they said they would. Patch notes. Okay. They got the Castle Mistmore update. That's what Jeff was looking forward to. In addition to where was the one? Here we go. Increase the melee combat potential of Beastlord Warders substantially. I wonder what that actually did. Fixed an issue where raid invites would fail in certain circumstances. That's good. Restored the original classic two-handed blunt animations in the game. Fixed an issue where NPC corpses can continue walking even after they died. Oh. Wow. Look at that bug. Creatures in the plane of fear and beyond should no longer fear or charm you so hard you're unable to approach the game again for 24 hours. What? Fix for players getting charm, then shrunk by the pet scaling options in game. Addressed an issue where NPCs would continue attacking. Oh, really? The messages that appear while being stunned. Oh, yeah, that was annoying. But I wasn't really listening to the music anyways. Spells and AAs. Oh, there's a new mount today. I think there's a new mount today. Oh, there we go. All right, so Alright, so a new life tap spell got put in? This was the big one that the charm got adjusted. People are really like taking advantage of that. Snow. Oh. Yeah, the shimmering meteors. That's what was so hard. They were hitting hard. Rain is no longer too small to see. What? I wonder if I should pull up the damage meter to see what the updated... Alright, wait. Let me see where this mount is. How much more is this? UI. So there's scaling fixes the UI. How do I get to Castle Mistmore? Lesser Fade Arc Zone. Let's see where that is. I wonder how much they've actually buffed the war. What would be buffed about it? Oh wait, I gotta fix my camera. Where is it? Okay, and then the chat box. Let's go right there. So what is buffed about this guy? Pet. I can't tell if, like, I don't actually remember. I have to pull up like a screenshot. Do they just make the aggressiveness of it more? Oh, and they took away the pet illusion thing, so that was a bug. Okay, so let's go do... I changed the UI loadout, and I tried to clean it up. I mean, the modern UI, this was actually a setting in the... If you go to settings and interface, and then load UI skin, you just click on default modern, and it makes it look like this new, and it uses... The one thing to get adjusted to are the spell icons, because they change from the original. They look like spell gems. But it saved a ton of room. Like there's a bunch of space now here. So, all right, I'm gonna levitate. Wait. I have to do, let's see, why don't I do Yol first? So I gotta go to Toxulia. Down to Peniel. Now, the first thing that I want to do is get my main weapon to +10. Because the way that you get this up the most efficient way is you can use the 3 motes. You use the 3 motes, the 3 smoky spheres that you get per week, on a +7 weapon. Do I not have, Why does... I don't understand why Spirit of the Wolf is the one that keeps wearing off. Why does my movement speed keep wearing off? I don't understand. This should just say assign label sneak. Just say sneak. There. Alright. I'm gonna do D0. I might do D4 innoruuk. Let's go Yol. Because I don't really need anything off of Yol. I just need him to be done as soon as possible. They said there was something wrong with the instance. They took the instances down at last night at 10 o'clock. We did the birthday stream with my wife last night, and it was really funny because we played the Reanimal DLC first, and that was fun, but it was short. It was kind of like almost 2 hours, and then we did Resident Evil 6, and Resident Evil 6 is a really fun game to play. Hey, what's up, Ned? What's happening? Always... Wait, what was that spellbook thing? Always open to actions. What? Just getting after it. That's the way to do it. Tuesday. Fresh Tuesday. Today's Tuesdays are usually reset days for all of the raids and... Wait, did I just get it back? Okay, and then I need this one on. Pet has Spirit Vermin. Does Pet have all the buffs? Do I have all the buffs? Wait. Where is it? Spirit of the Wolf. Why does this keep running off? I need to buff that up. It always does that first of the day lag like that. I don't know what it is that... Wait, so I don't know if Yol comes when I pull this guy. Let's see. Did he? He did! Shit! Kill the channeler! Oh, I didn't even wait for my mana either. Alright. Alright, yeah. Did I call him Yol? Am I thinking of like Yol Romero? Yol Romero, the UFC fighter. He was a UFC fighter. Oh, I gotta turn my melee attack on. That probably will help. A fiend! Is he just patrolling? He's pacified. I'm gonna keep him pacified. He has no idea what's going on here. There's a battle. He has no idea. Man, Yol is getting his ass kicked. The fiend just flew back, didn't even see it. Alright. Two Earthshakers. These are attunable too, so you can take these and then trade them once to people. Okay, so did I get the sphere? There it is. So then dagas. Tier 8 dagas. Oh my gosh. It's almost there. Almost to plus 10. Alright, now I'm going to go to gate. Wait, no. Yeah, gate. I got the illusion that turns you into a skeleton from Cazic Thule. It's a necklace that you get. My health is also pretty high, 7,000. I was able to get some pretty good AAs over the weekend. Hey, Mansion, what's up? I am tired. Last night was fun. But I am beat. Wait. I wish that this... is there I wonder if there's a way to make the map center on you? Where it follows you? It's not... It stopped following me. I don't know how that changes. But yeah, every time I zone, it says not usable. Every time I rename this sneak. I wonder if that's a bug. What's on the illusion? 15 hours. This was bugging out too. This kept decreasing. I wonder if they fixed that. Looks like they're on top of it. They're fixing a bunch of stuff. Oh, I didn't check the warder's DPS. I should do the overlay. I don't think that you guys would be able to see it. But I would be able to provide a breakdown. I should probably do that. I'll just pull it up. There's a companion app for this game, and it has a really granular breakdown of the DPS meter. And I kind of want to see what they did for the buffs to the warder. I could probably run the meter. I'll do a D4 innoruuk for the reset. That should give pretty good loot. Boy, yesterday was fun. It was a long day. We had, for my wife's birthday celebration, we did the Reanimal DLC and then Resident Evil 6. And Resident Evil 6 is always really fun because it's like, it is kind of like a Michael Bay film, the whole thing. You're landing a jet plane, you're flying a helicopter. It's just one scene to the next. You're on some kind of like crazy temple adventure. It's a really good game. It's fun. Honestly, I don't even know how much fun I would have playing it by myself. It's really fun playing it with other people, I'd say. Oh, Mistmore. I want to go check out Mistmore. I have to oh, that's in Fadark. Where is the Fadark? Oh, right there. I have Fadark. I can get over there. I'll do that once I get Dagas up. Okay, so D4 innoruuk. And let me pull up the companion app. And I think the logs are on, right? Yeah. I want to see what the DPS gets up to. They said that there's significant melee buffs for the warder. Oh, yeah, wow. I already see the last DPS on Yale. What the hell? I have to pull up the warder. It already looks like it's higher by about 100 DPS. Jeez, that's actually kind of significant. Alright, let me pull open that breakdown. Yeah, the warder. The warder's doing some good. What? Melee, kick. What did they do? Just increase the melee damage? I guess so, yeah. Alright, so this is in... I think you can just do invisibility 1. This is in D4 innoruuk. And... you can come back down. So the way that you run to D4 innoruuk is that you have to pacify this guy. Go back to invisible. Come through here now. So then once you get through here... oh shit, he aggroed. He saw through my invis. Wait, did the pacify resist him? Maybe the pacify resisted him. I didn't even notice. Alright, hold on. Let me over channel. This guy takes a while. This guy takes a while on D4. Usually you can feign. There's pretty much no reason to... like, I'm not a bard or anything, so I don't think this guy drops anything that I could use. It probably would be good to feign, but let's see. There's the DPS. Let's see if how good the DPS is with the new pet. Maybe that can help out here. What is this? Arc shielding. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna strip him. There, it took that all. Look at that. It took that all. This is such a good strip. The one that goes in the golem metal wand or whatever, that thing. Now, this DPS does seem higher on this guy, because this guy, for some reason, was really tanky. What is it? Wait, why did that? What happened to malaria? Why is this bugged out? The UI bugged out. I legitimately can't cast malaria for some reason. Why? I didn't want to cast it anyways. And I can't jump. Oh, I'm levitating, that's why. Such a weird fight. This guy started doing some funny business to me. And I still can't use malaria. Is it bugged? It must just be bugged. That's gotta be a new bug. I've not seen it bug out where I can't use the ability anymore. I mean, it's not like I was gonna be getting any huge DPS from it anyways on him. The only thing I had to get adjusted to is these new icons for the stances. Did that go on him? Yeah, that went on him. Well, what I was trying to do is run straight to a neriak. And that did not work. I'll I'll check the pet DPS after this. You know, maybe it's just because I have it at low level and I need to get Spirit of the Wolf up higher. It keeps wearing off and I don't notice it. And then I'm running around and I'm running slower. I need to put my Celestial Healing back on. Yeah, I definitely am ending with more mana too versus this guy. Usually this guy you had to conserve a little bit on D4, but not right now, it looks like. Pretty solid. Now there's another game coming out. It's in development. It also takes all the inspiration from the original EverQuest. It's called Monsters and Memories. And I don't know honestly how I will feel about it now. I was looking into it, but that was before we even knew about this game really. And I think that this game has a game plan, you know, a roadmap that looks like it has a bunch of really fun content ahead of us, all the way up through Kunark and possibly Lukeland. I mean, we're not really sure how far it's gonna go. So, but anyways, Monsters and Memories. It's like got its own sort of art style. Oh wow, Moat of Greater Potential. That is nice. Yeah. The loot. Is this a tunable? No, it's no trade. I don't need that. All right, now we need to go to. I'm gonna fight the other guys. I don't think that you need to. Like, these guys don't see you. I'm pretty sure you just run past them, but I need to get, you get a little skeleton, you just fall down into a pile. It's kind of funny. Now, I have been working on filling out, exaltations. So, I've got the illusion skeleton in the neck. Damage 2, see invisible, serpent sight, enduring breath, which means I can breathe underwater infinitely. Extended range, whirling bolt, spell haste, shrink, mana preservation. This is improved damage 3 from the white dragons. Look at that cloak, cloak of flames with the white dragon scale cloak. Hey, what's up, KXV? I've got the ice belt with summoning haste. Enhancement haste, cure disease, rune 4. These, and then my weapons have the full. I can make people have serpent sight with my dagas. Alright, I think I can just run right in there. Let's see. I don't think this guy aggroes. We're good. Now, as long as he doesn't teleport me over there. Alright, I need to get the buffs up. You can go in an invasive stance just to do that. I don't think that I can put any dots on him. Alright, so I think it's good. I'm loaded up. Offensive stance, unyielding. Alright, Warder, take me home. Let's see how big the improvements are to the Warder's damage. Alright, just gotta go slow and steady, really. Now, we can see some damage numbers from this angle. He's a cleric, ranger, wizard. Is he always a cleric, ranger? I forget if he changes. Where's the DPS? I see it. DPS isn't too bad. I mean, he's at 83. I mean, he is moving fast. It is moving faster. The DPS is definitely higher. So they definitely did a good job buffing the Warder. I wonder. I wonder what everybody else is gonna think, because people were complaining about the Beastlord pet. I was still farming D4, but oh, let's pop a quick Spirit Frenzy. Now I wonder if the skeleton laugh is gonna get annoying, because I've got the illusion on, and you hear the laugh. Oh, God. Now, I am spamming the Frost Shard. I wonder if that is going to be okay. I think it looks like it's okay. The pet's DPS is doing so good now that I can afford to use the mana this way. Before I'm monitoring, it's at 65%. As long as... Yeah, everything looks good. I think this is fine. This might have been what the Beast Lord was missing. It's definitely feeling a lot better, I'll tell you that. I don't think there was a lot of people that were playing Beast Lord necessarily, compared to some of the other classes. I'd be curious to see what everybody decides to do that was using the charm. I know that there's a lot of people using the charm, although the people that probably use the charm, I wonder how many were still playing that way. I'm just keeping the heals up to where they need to be. I mean, his damage... Wait, he got a damage shield. I was gonna strip that from him. How did he get that? Oh, is that Ranger put on that? Oh, and it didn't strip it. Interesting. Okay. There, I got that back up. Yeah, he's like out of mana, and I have plenty of mana. He's at 30. This is really this is D4. This feels really good. It's crazy. I don't know how to explain it. I mean, it's just like way faster paced. Yeah, I mean, because I have plenty of mana left. I've been spamming Frost Strike the whole time, or Frost Shard, and wait, I don't need Celestial Healing. Damn it. I haven't even used Paragon of Spirit. He's at 31%, 30% health. Definitely real nice buff. My damage is a lot higher than what it was, that's for sure. %, and it's 13%. I can pretty much just spam it the entire time now. Before I could not do that. I had to wait to see how the DPS was unfolding, and then see if... Like, and I think that some of it had to do with maybe the resist. We're gonna see what the pet looks like after this. Man, that was the fastest. How fast was this fight? 6 minutes? That's a 6-minute kill of him. That's the best that I've done so far. All right.
The matter is settled.
Oh man, we got the sandals too, and Hotop's bracer, and a triumphant mask. Whoa. All right, so now I'm gonna go back into Dagas. Take that, Smoky Sphere. We're at tier 9 now. Look at that. Oh my god. It would take 512 motes for that right there. Okay. Now that is looking real pretty right there. So close. And then let's see. The warder on that was, so let's see. I'm going to post this actually. This is the new, this is D4 innoruuk. I'm going to post this in the Discord. Wow, that is a much faster kill. Let me show you guys real quick what that DPS looked like. This is what the DPS just looked like for that fight. You can't really see it live, but this is the breakdown. It was a this is D4 difficulty innoruuk solo. It was a 6-minute fight that had a 600 DPS peak, but look at what the DPS is looking like. A lot higher sustain now. And that warder, look at that. The warder is up there, you know, right underneath the melee on the entire fight. So that's a pretty big improvement, I would say. And it still has to go up. So my offhand is only +6. My main hand is +9, so I'm getting the main hand to +10 right now. Hey, what's up, Kavo? So this has got, I've got, you know, let's see. There we go. Usually you don't get to see this type of a breakdown, so it's nice. This is directly after the buff. It's looking like, I remember looking at the graph earlier, and it looks just a lot more filled. Frost Shard is doing good damage. I'm going to need to get that to +10. Now, something is going on. Like, I wonder if something's going on with the procs, because look at that Soul Leech proc. It procced what? How many times? It says, see, that's the thing. It says 2 procs per minute, 225 damage, so it's like 4 procs total in the entire fight. So procs are really weak. I don't know if procs are anything to rely on, really. Procs are weak. Where does it? All right. So, what's the proc from? Racial? The proc is from, right here. It's an exaltation in the main weapon called Soul Leech. It's supposed to be a siphon, and the reason this is good is because it has a base of -200 magic. It like always lands. It doesn't crit, I don't think, but it's 75 damage. There are other ones that you can put in the main hand, but none of them have that -200 resist, so this guarantees a land. The problem is that no matter what proc that you slot in the weapons, when you go back to the meter, for some reason, they're always like way at the bottom. Like they're all, and I don't know if that's just, if there's something bugged with procs, or that means that usually the game doesn't have a DPS meter like this for you to look at. We're in the advanced stages of EverQuest, so people have made this companion app. Now that we can see this, yeah, it's probably so Cavil, you're probably correct. I think that maybe the procs were never intended to be something that carries DPS. You're right. Now, or it's bugged. It's either those two. That's definitely like, it's like one of those two things for sure. Now, people, like, why do people like procs in games? Because procs are kind of fun. It's like that automatic thing that occurs, and you're like, oh, this is nice. It adds something passive. Now, so that's what we're looking at right now, Tremel. I just did a D4 innoruuk. And it was a lot faster of a kill. It was a 6-minute kill. My kills are usually 8. My kills with the warrior, cleric, beastlord were usually like 8 minutes, I think, 9 minutes. So this just went down to 6-minute kill. It was way easier. Like I didn't need to do the heal cycling like I usually do. And you can see that the warder, where the warder's DPS right here, is just pushing it a little bit higher. Now it's like to the point where it's like 50 or 100 DPS on bosses. That's how noticeable it is. So it's quite a bit. Now it doesn't, like it says 56 DPS. They didn't add 50 DPS to the warder. It's just, I think the warder is just a lot more effective now. Have you heard of the books Hyperion Cantos or 3 Body Problem? I know about the 3 Body Problem, yeah. Because I bought them and didn't read them yet. They're supposedly really good sci-fi as well. Yeah, you know, if KXV in the Discord, there's a books channel now. Lumpy and a few other people were posting the books that they recommend and what they've been reading. If you want to post, and what you do is you just post a picture of the cover of the book so people know what it is. If you want to post some of the books that you've been reading in there, that'd be great. Yeah, overall the Beastlord buffs are nice. I like, the thing is, I'm not gonna complain because I was able to solo this stuff already. But what rank is mine's at 10? Yeah, I'll show you that. So my my warder is at 10. Right here, Spirit of Kashek. That's at 10. That was the first thing that I got to 10 really with the Beastlord, and I'll show you what his gear is. So, there's two options really. So you can see his attack speed right now is at, it's capped. It's at 100. Well, I don't know. Is it capped at 175? It's at 170 attack speed. I put Wind Howl on because Wind Howl has the heal proc, so he can just heal himself with the Wind Howl. And then I put on the Lustrous, like just the extra. I put Rubicite breastplate, Lustrous. And if I had the other 2 Lustrous pieces, I'd put them there. Also, the pet is a Beastlord. So this Sky Belt that has 43% haste, it buffs the pet's haste. So you can put, and if you wanted to put a weapon that has haste on it, you can do that too. But it's a Beastlord warrior pet. So anything Beastlord or warrior you can put on the pet. This is the Sky weapon. This is one of the other Beastlord weapons that has that Herakal's Soothing for the healing. Now, some of the other things too to mention. I've got Spirit of Vermin to 4. I don't really have like all the buffs up. Yale's, I would say that Yale's Quinketing and Spirit of Vermin are the most important. All right, let's go see right over here. Usually when you kill a neriak, then you can come back and just like, because these guys can drop motes. These guys right here, they can drop motes. So there's no reason to not kill them. You just gotta make sure you get the slow on them, and then I'll put the dots on them, turn the melee on. Oh my god, I still can't use malaria. Why? What happened to malaria? I gotta fix that after this. My malaria is grayed out. You've been reading historical fiction type? Oh yeah, Cable, if you want to post your books too, post them in there. Lumpy was all excited about that, the book channel, so We've got some avid readers in Discord. How's everybody else feeling about the BEASTLORD buffs? Have you guys tested it yet? I'm just getting into it right now, so... I've got the companion app pulled up, so it seems like it's okay. I wonder if I can put an extra window that's the companion app. You think? Let's see. Maybe I can do the second browser as the companion app. I'll put it up there. That might actually help to be able to see the DPS like that. So, historical fiction. You know, I don't know about fiction, but historical stuff. Like, Kemp was reading a bunch of Rome books, I remember. Alright, so let's see if I can add a window. The EQ Legends companion app. Is this the big window? Yeah, that's the big window. Where's the small window? This pop-up overlay. How would I be able to show what I want to show here? I don't know if I'm going to be able to... Oh, I have to restart it too. Restart to update. Yeah, I'm not going to be... I got to wait. Because, like, for some... I would have to do the desktop. If I do the desktop capture, then I can show the overlay. It's reading back the log. It's opening it right now. Alright, current fight. There was a neriak. Oh, neriak's chosen. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the warder is just, like, consistently... I mean, even if I turn this back on... Oh, wait. Did it pick it up? Yeah, there we go. You can see the warder... That's just the neriak's chosen. And I wasn't even doing any moves. I was just, like, pressing frost shard. The warder, you can see the warder is now like always number 2. It's always going to be up there. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's certain scenarios where it's going to pass up melee. The thing is, I'm buffing the melee. Dagas is about to be plus. I didn't fix malaria. Son of a bitch. This one started off at like 400 DPS. Oh, look at that. Serpent's... I can't wait to link mine. I'm going to be linking mine. Look, my Dagas is at 0.952, and that's going to be going up to higher. It's going to go up to 1.0 something. And it's a good idea to kill this guy back here because the bosses have twice as high of a chance to drop motes. Holy steed exaltation, what is that? What the hell? Oh, it's paladin. I'm the maniacal skeleton. How come the human form doesn't laugh maniacally when I get hit? No moat. Okay, what's going on with malaria? It's just bugged. Yeah, see, it's back. It was just a UI bug or something. Okay. Did I need to buff up? No, if I still have that. Okay. I need to strip this guy of everything. Pillage. And then now I can just put... Oh, he resisted that. No, he didn't resist that. Dude. Why does malaria keep bugging out? I'm confused. Is that a... This is a bug with this patch. This has to be. Malaria keeps bugging out. What the fuck? I'm just gonna take it off my bar, but that's like one of my other dots. What a weird bug. You use malaria once and then it just like... Luckily it's not doing that with any of the other pertinent spells. Why would it be doing it with malaria? This is egregious. I can't use one of my moves. The Envenom Breath doesn't go on either that easy. There's that eviscerate, or no, the laceration proc. Reduces the healing they can receive from all sources. 60-second debuff. I do like that one. Okay. Just keep the heals up and you're good to go. And I'm not understanding what's happening with malaria. It's bugged out. Plenty of mana. Like before, basically, I remember the gauge of this. So you could look at my mana when I'm spamming Frost Shard and where it is relative to the health of the boss or any of the other bars that he's got. And the mana is much, much higher than his health is going down a lot faster now. That means that there definitely was a damage increase. Now, my weapon has been getting buffed, but... probably recast it slow. Look it on? Yeah, they got on. People are asking about the charm now. They literally just it's those two pets. It's the bee pet and then the meteor pet. I figured that they would be fine. They're saying a charm is fine. It should work in every other scenario other than that, like having some, like, all you had to do is fight one of those meteors. If you went and tried to attack one of those meteors, they were insane. They were insane. I remember when I first got over to Sky, I made the mistake of aggroing one of those, and they go absolutely apeshit on you. Their attack speed is really fast. That's what it is. Alright, what if this guy's gonna drop a moat? Let's see. Let's go, buddy. He did not drop a moat. He did not drop a moat. Alright, so now the DPS. Wait, that's Innoruuk's chosen. Wait, that's not the right one. Where's the right? Lord of Ire. Did that update? Yeah, there we go. Lord of Ire. So there you go. The warder is still just like sitting there at 2. Again, so it's like way more consistent that it's hitting there. Like every single time. This is right there. And the warder's damage. Melee, kick, cleave, bash. Look at that Spirit of Vermin. Oh, it's because he's getting resisted by the Lord of Ire. Okay, and look at these procs. Like, all the procs are down here. Malaria. What is going on with malaria? Not a bad DPS breakdown. 748 spike. It's the peak. So it's got 700. And that was actually at the 146 mark that there was a peak. So that was probably a crit. A couple crits back to back. Okay. I really want to know what's going on with malaria. Like, why? Is it this spell slot? I mean, I used it one time, and maybe if I zone. So maybe I'll go do nagafen. Where's Lava Storm? Let's see if zoning fixes the malaria bug. No, it did not. Alright, so now the route to Nagafen, you just go, you need to have levitate and then go invisible. Alright, and this route, you eventually learn this route. It's a little tricky, but you end up running it enough. So you need to find the lava. Run underneath right here. Now there's going to be sonic bats, so hopefully the sonic bats don't see me. The fucking sonic bats are right there. I'm gonna run. They're not gonna see me. They're not gonna see me. Okay. Wait, a guano harvester. Wait, no, they're gonna see me. They're gonna see me. Okay, wait, hold on. Here we go. Ready? Okay, what's the likelihood that the bat is gonna see me here? It's not 0. Go. Crap! The sonic bat saw me. I have to leave no witnesses. Oh, cripes! There's a bunch of sonic bats. These bats out of here. They operate by sonar. They don't need to see me. And my malaria is still bugged. Where's my pet? Am I not hitting this? Hit him. Hit him. Bats. Oh my god, I've got an achievement, Backcountry. Well, yeah, now I'm slaying 100 because there's fucking backcountry in here. They keep aggroing me every time. They see through invisible. They operate by... Well, I guess that makes sense they see through invisible. They have sonar. Okay, we gotta have a little bit of accuracy here in our quest. Alright, so now you're in the lily pad area. You go left. And you go up here. And you keep snaking around. Alright, and then you come in here. Okay. Go to the right. And go to the right. Okay. This is good. We're going to find the lava again. We're going to go up this lip. And then here's Nagafen right here. Look at that. That's the route. Alright, so now... Oh, is there supposed to be a bonus EXP in group now? Oh. That's very... Oh, I want to go to Mistmore after this. Okay, let's go to Mistmore after this. Let me just get this done. I'm going to do a D4 Naga Fen. Yeah. Easy. The D4 feels really good right now with the Beastlord buffs, I'll tell you that. Real good. Nice, mellow Tuesday. Tuesday reset day. Now, Nagafen, I need the Cloak of Flame just to keep infusing. I wonder if there's any... I don't remember if there's any other drops that I need. Now, with Nagafen, you can run all the way over to her. You don't need to... Well, it's just... It's going to be... do I need to buff? Yeah, I should probably buff. I'll just buff for good measure. Okay. Got the main set loading. I actually do like... So, when I played a lot more of this game was when I played a Beastlord and Lukeland. I remember, I think these were sort of what the icons look like. I think this is what the icons look like. Maybe not. I don't remember. But these do have some familiarity. Okay, what I'm going to do is... am I still levitating? Yeah. Invisibility. I can run past this guy, but there is a guy right here. I don't... Shit! Oh, did he just lead off with a root? That asshole. Come on. This is not fair. I can't jump. I'm gonna stare at you, sir. Oh! I just cast on you from back here. If I was swinging on... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Don't even think about it. Now, usually you can just run past these guys. You don't need to clear them. I was standing there lingering. I should have just pacified this guy. I saw somebody get the throwing boulder up to +10. Alright. You can pacify this guy. Okay. Should be okay. And then I need to pacify the 2 guys in here. There's my melee attack on. There's another guy right there. Okay. Pacify these guys. Okay. It's pacified. This part can be tricky. Okay, so there's a boss over there. Let me go get that boss. If I pull him, let's see where I can pull him to. I think I can just go fight him right here. Yeah. Oh my god, I was able to use malaria. It came back. What happened? Oh, it's when I shifted my spells back. The malaria came back. Oh boy. Weird. What a weird bug. Oh, a short Dune 3 teaser. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out in a sec. Oh boy. What was that? We're already at over 300 DPS on this guy. I'm really happy. Really happy. If I get that +10 offhand, and then the main, we're gonna be at 300-400 DPS easy. Sustained, not the spike. The spike will always be higher, much higher. Where is he trying to port me? I can't even tell. Polished mithril mask. Alright. So next is nagafen. Why did the... Okay, wait a minute. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Spiritual wolf. Okay, that's good. Okay. Let me buff this. So that DPS right there... Wait, where is it? No, it's not Lord of Ire. It's Magus Rockle. Oh my god, dude. Look at the Warder's DPS. What the fuck? Do you guys see that? Look at the Warder's DPS. I'm gonna take a picture of that and post that in the Discord. Shit. Wait, no. Don't do that. I mean, that is pretty crazy damage. But look at that. That's noticeable. I mean, that's all right. Okay, yeah, we got some Beastlord damage going here. All right, nagafen. Let's boogie. Where's the view? I can't get the view right. All right, wait, here. There? Okay. Can I dot? Oh my god, I'm dotting nagafen. Can I put the breath on? I put the breath on. Alright. Let me go back to the offensive stance here. Get some heals up. Alright, let's spam. See how the damage is. Already through half the mana. Nagafen goes through the mana fast. Yeah, my warder's 10, Solus. It's 10. Right here. Spirit of Kashek is at 10, yes. That was the first thing that I did when I got Beastlord up. Was I got the warder to 10, and then now I'm focusing on my weapons. Dagas is almost at plus 10. I'm gonna go Spirit Frenzy. Let's see if it goes through without the... It did go through. Wait, I need Celestial Healing up. So far, so good. Oh my god, over 300 DPS on Nagafen right now. That's crazy. What the hell? Never do this much damage. Let's get the disease back up. Alright, why not? Yeah. I wonder if that can be pillaged. Shadow Vortex? Maybe not. Yeah, it's real nice. Feeling real good right now. This is the fastest DPS that I've... We're at 317 DPS right now on Nagafen. On D4 Nagafen. That is real nice. Real nice. 331. 340 DPS. Really nice DPS right now. I'm loving it. I mean, I was always going to play the Beast... Like, Warrior Beastlord Cleric. That was my main... I decided that months ago. Because that was what my multi-box was in the main game. Was Warrior Beastlord Cleric. So this is like, I'm living my dream right now, playing this tri combo. So fun. The DPS was like okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. Once you start getting the gear up, you can do D4 no problem. Because the cleric heals are so strong. You literally just need these 2 heal over times. That's it, and you just keep yourself hotted the entire time. It's fantastic. The cleric is so... Look at this. Look at how much mana I have left over in these fights. This is crazy how much my damage went up. Oh no. Okay, good. Malaria. I thought malaria bugged out again. Okay, I got it back up. Yeah. Celestial healing. This is a 3-minute... Look at this, dude. Nagafen, it's at 3 minutes, the fight. This is going to be an under 4-minute fight. This is insane. I only needed to cast 1 slow. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, 3 minutes and 4... Wait till you guys see this DPS meter. Hold on. Blade Stopper. Oh, hell yeah, merge that. I don't know what any of these are. Alright, check this out. Wait, I gotta update it. There we go. Wow. Look at that. 337 DPS with 704 DPS peak. And... that was a 3-minute 42. Let me take a screenshot of that and post it in Discord. And by the way, I have a community build Discord. If anybody is new, it's public to join. Yeah, that was a really good Nagafen kill because of how fast that was. 342, I think that's one of my own. I have not killed Nagafen that fast. We've got the warder up there, 89 DPS, 102 just coming from the melee. That's because I sit in offensive stance. Some people when they, I've noticed that I've seen a lot of people talking about how they're sitting in defensive stance when they do the D4 raids. I sit in offensive stance. It is double damage for all of your melee. I don't know why, like, you just cannot afford to not use that. So you supercharge the warrior up, and the Beastlord has all of the regen and the attack power buff. So now I am cooking up. There is one other thing too. So this is a solo build where I can solo everything. And it's got the cleric back end. Now, what happens if they come out with some hard content that I don't need to heal? I can just group up, and I'm in a group, and somebody else is worrying about the other stuff. And I was looking at the DPS meter. There is a way that I swapped. So I was leveling an alt, and I swapped the cleric with rogue, and the rogue backstab is basically like another warder. It's on the when you look at the DPS meter, backstab is like another warder out there, and so imagine that. Imagine like a rogue beastlord warrior. You don't have to worry about healing, and it's just proccing a backstab. You add in like a whole other line up here. It's insane damage. So now practicality with that, you know, I intentionally set this build up so that I could solo everything, because I solo most of the games that I play. I can't rely on other people. So it's a good way. I don't know. I think that having the cleric backend is so powerful in D4. It's just very apparent. You only need those 2 really efficient heal over times, and what's the point of better gear if you can solo everything already? Oh, it's just the ultimate pursuit. I'm not done with the character, and there's harder stuff coming. This is like the staging area. The type of stuff, let me explain. This, like I said this before, you guys remember when WoW Classic first launched? Like, that wasn't the snapshot for the game. You're not saying, like, what are you going to do? They hadn't released the honor kill system yet. They hadn't released the battlegrounds yet. That's all coming. So in this state right now, the goal is to get as powerful as possible for when Canark comes out in December. So you have a shitload of character progression to do. This is not finished. This makes you able to do it much easier. This is a game about, I don't want to be like last place finishing the raids. I want to be one of the top in the world finishing these raids, okay? I'm not going to settle. Like, this game cultivates your own competition, and you have every means in it to do. So the game isn't as binary, Chuji, as just like, you can solo everything now, stop. Well, no, I'm playing the game. I'm having fun doing that. I'm not just gonna stop when I get the best gear. Like, when I get the best gear, that's when my game begins. I now look the coolest. I now have a flaming sword. I want to go play the game like that. This game lets you do that because of AAs. I can go just play the game, and I'm constantly getting something for it. I'm getting a progression. Like, people should not be thinking about EverQuest as done. It's just an MMO. You just log in and you play it forever. Like, that's it. Like, and it has the structure on the back end to motivate you, because you're always gaining something. And you got the gear, and just because you can go solo it, like, I don't want to just solo it. I want this number to be like 2 minutes, and then I want people to be like, "What the fuck? You killed nagafen in 2 minutes as a beast lord? What? What? Oh wait, guys, this is what I've been waiting for. Look at this. There's the smoky sphere. Dagas plus 10. Oh, I gotta link that in chat. Gotta link that in chat. You earned it. Oh, look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. I've got Focus Exaltation, Healing 3. Got the Soulfire Ornamentation to make it glow. Got the Spirok Windblade. I could just make, watch this. You can just cause somebody to have Serpent Sight. Now my pet has Serpent Sight for no reason. Doesn't even need it. Oh yeah, where's Mistmore? Fadark, that's what they said. They said that Mistmore was totally revamped. What level is Castle Mistmore? Hold on, let me see. Castle Mistmore. What level? 20 to 35. But ranging generally to 15 to 45, depending on how deep you go. Oh, wait. So I don't think I would need to take... I would need to take like a different... like an alt in there. 20 to 30. So do I have like a... I'd have to have like a 30 alt. Let's see here. Let me put on something. Well, I want to see where this goes. That's where it goes. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Where's this? Oh my god, dude. The bore mount. There's a freaking bore mount. I forgot. What? Wait, how much funds do I have? I need $2.50 to get this bore mount. Hold on, wait. I need $2.50 added to my account. Let's test out the bore mount. I think I can ride the bore mount when I'm in combat, right? Let's see. Okay. Bye. Where did that go? Okay, so that has been... There it is. Does that just go right here? Wait, how do I use this? Can only cast the spell in outdoors. Ammo. Wait, this is ammo? Oh! Alright, let me go out. Let me go back to the gate then. Gate. In Final Fantasy XI, you can grind for years, but the power is actually needed for content. They will have stuff like that eventually. I don't think it's in the game right now. Like, the hardest stuff right now is like Cazic Thule is the hardest boss, I would say. Nagafen's easier. And neriak is easier, I would say. I mean, Cazic Thule was the hardest boss. He used to just like one-shot you with the harm touch. So the thing is that apparently there in this game there was a like the next. I don't know if it's the next expansion or it's the one after. There was raid items in the game that at the time when the game was live. Oh. Oh. Do I not have... I don't have Spirit of the Wolf. Hold on. Can I cast spells like this? Oh my god, you can! What? Nothing beats the wolf mount from Vanguard. I definitely wish I could have a wolf mount right now. I mean, this is a giant warthog. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna buff. That's so funny. I can cast. Can I attack when I'm on top of this thing? Alright, am I faster? Wait, can I levitate? Wait, I have to get that last buff on. Okay. That is really funny. Seems to me they got the balance wrong if you can solo it without the gear. Wait, without the gear? What do you mean? I'm wearing full raid gear, Tsuji. I've been farming the raids non-stop. You can do them every day. I'm wearing full raid gear. I literally have the best in slot for the entire game right now. I've been playing non-stop. Yeah, you can't solo D4 Ini without my particular setup. There's no way. There's no way you could solo that stuff. Alright, wait. Let me levitate. Oh my god, yes! 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 Wait, why does it seem like I'm moving slow? Is this actually faster? I don't know about this. Can I turn into a skeleton too? Oh no. They don't have the animation for the skeleton, so I'm just standing on it. Oh, this looks terrible. You don't beat it. You just get... God damn it, you guys. You not understand how to play EverQuest. You just don't get it, okay? You just don't get it. You don't get why I'm on a boar in the sky as a skeleton man. You don't get it. You just keep coming back and playing because it's fun, alright? You wouldn't get it. I thought you were soloing raid bosses with date. No, but that was on the easiest difficulty. I wasn't doing it on the... There's a difficulty setting. And by the way, I might be making it look easy, guys. Don't get that in your head. This is not easy, all right? Some of this stuff was... I've died like 150 times playing this game. Like, what do you mean this is easy? I've literally bled my eyes out trying to get this gear to be able to make it look easy, and I can literally die at the drop of a hat at any second in those boss fights, which I'm making look easy because of what I'm fucking doing with my knowledge of the game. Oh my god, you guys are like, well, this is so easy, why are you playing? Like, no! It's fucking fun because it's hard. Like, I know what I'm doing looks easy, but that is what's fun. It's fun because of what you're doing. And I just got a plus 10 dagas, which means I'm playing with it. And I'm going, look at this mount, all right? This is what success looks like. This is what peak performance looks like in EverQuest Legends, okay? An unfinished animation model of a skeleton on top of a majestic, slow-moving boar mount that I don't even know if it's faster. Okay? No, I didn't beat the goddamn game, okay? I'm majestically riding across the game's field on a boar mount. Okay? There's a big difference. Okay, let's just take some time to enjoy the scenery, okay? The new WoW... Oh, really? Is it the, Pokemon... So, Chuji, is that the new PvP season? Really? I didn't know... Oh, I'll have to, check that out later. I had no idea. Oh, wait, so now, I want to see. Wait, first of all, get rid of this skeleton illusion. This is egregious. Okay. Now I am a man. Okay. Let's see. Can I attack? Oh, I can attack on top of the boar? Oh my god. I can attack on top of the boar, you guys. Look at this. Have you ever seen such mounted combat? Oh my god. Oh, dude. I'm flying through the air on a mount. Why didn't they put like a flaming horse mount in the game or something? Like a flaming... I'm on a goddamn boar, dude. Oh my god. You can't handle the boar. Can I go up the ladder? Oh yeah, I can. Why wouldn't I be able to? Are you plus? No. I've got Dagas is plus 10. The pet is plus 10. But the other stuff, I've got 7 on the frost shards, 5, 5, 4, 5, 5, 4, or 6, 4. Oh, god damn it, malaria bugged out again. Dagas is the only plus 10. I've got to get Spirit Render to plus 7 so that next week I can do the same thing. And get Spirit Render to plus 10. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, the offhand, like, you can make the offhand anything. It like, this Spirit Render wasn't anything special. I get why you're playing it. Same reason I went back to Final Fantasy 11, soloing all the stuff you couldn't kill when you were a kid. My wife knows everything about EQ1, doesn't care. She just did. Yeah, and honestly, Chuji, it might be sort of a comfort game for me in a way too, because it's relaxing for me to play. I feel like I've been spending the past year going out of my mind, like talking about game design and like what makes something a good game when I'm talking about Dune, and I haven't given myself a chance to play something to enjoy like this that has game design choices that were put in it that would qualify for something that I would categorize as good, like just like how we talk about Warframe, and this has those elements in it. And I guarantee you that I could go back and I could dissect Final Fantasy 11 and find just the same stuff, the same type of you know, care to your time that you're gonna be spending. I remember Final Fantasy 11. I had fun when I played that. It was tough. It was pretty tough, and it was a really fun game to engage with. All right, let's see if I can take the boar into the thing. So I haven't gotten everything to plus 10. My goal is to get everything to plus 10 before Canark. But I don't know, like, that's a long journey, so I don't know. Definitely the weapons and the pertinent spells will be plus 10. Just thought you might be done soon. Oh, no. I don't the thing is like, I don't really like to finish things when I just got the gear. Like, I want to get the gear up. I want to get the spells up. I want to reach maximum power. That's the fun part of this game, is getting strong. I don't want to half-ass it. I want to full-ass it. I'm watching my damage meter go way up. It's fun. Also, I'm going to be getting the Warrior Epic. I'm going to be getting all those cool cosmetics. There's a ton of fun stuff to do in the game. Like, there's a ton of fun quests. Oh, my class combo is Warrior, Cleric, Beast. I never got past level 40 in Final Fantasy 11 as a kid. There were hard quests you had to do to increase your level cap. Oh, I think I remember that. All right, let's see if I can go into the sword. Oh, wait, so I haven't done Cazic Thule. Shit, wait, I need to go back to Fear. But, oh my god, I can take the boar inside. I thought it wasn't able to go indoors. Are you guys impressed? Do you like what you see? I can't believe that you could go on the boar in here. All right, wait, let's go to Fear. So I'll go to Ferrot. We'll come back. We'll come back to here. You gotta make sure that you get the first time kill for the week. For the raid boss. So what combinations did you guys go? For a few of the new people in the camp. Yeah, it's a pay to win mount. Yep, it is. It's the only mount that I can access, actually. But when when I'm having fun with a game, I don't give a shit spending money on cosmetics. I don't really care. Wishing I had boar traps and a large smoker. Wait, what? Wait, Cable, do you hunt boar? Have you hunted boar before? Dude, is it moving slower? Like, I can't tell. I have Spear of the Wolf. Hold on. I can't tell. You see how fast that's going? Okay. No, it's the same speed. Okay, whatever. Wait, but isn't it supposed to... What's the point of being on a boar? Why am I on top of this mount? Like, what? What's the point? I'm stuck. Right? Like, what? Why do I need to be on a mount? You don't hurt boar. I lived in Texas for 3 years. You just set up traps and then check them the next day. Best damn BBQ meal you ever. In Texas, you can power level people in this. I wonder how people are power leveling. I actually didn't even think about that. So Texas, I lived in Texas too for 2 years, and I was in Beaumont and Dallas. like fried alligator was really good. All the blackened catfish. All the blackened catfish was really good. Oh, you asked me, can you power people? Sorry, I misread that, Chuji. So the way that this works is that you have to, it's 1.5 times your level plus 1, and that's the maximum level you can be to where you don't get any experience with a player. So there is like a threshold that prevents like a max level character from like a level 1 from grouping up. Now in this game, because they have these loadouts that then make me a lower level, like it'll put me at the lowest level, level 10. And then you maintain the gear that you have though. You wear, as long as like, you know, it says warrior, as long as I maintain a warrior in my build slot, when I go back to that lower level, I have this gear on. So technically you can power level. You just group up with somebody when you're level 10 and they're level 10, and then you take them with you when you're really powerful with all this gear. So and I can just mass pull stuff in the Befallen that you would never be, I was never able to do that when I was leveling up, when I didn't have good gear. I wonder if I can take this in. Well, the fear zone is outdoors, so maybe I can just take that in. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm running slower when I'm on this boar. Houston had a friend that owned property around a lake to the north, also owned some ranch land, so we'd set up boar traps when we wanted to do smoked boar in the lake. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, my training for the job that I went to in Texas was in Houston. And took the 10 East all the way out to Beaumont. Alright. Quintissimo Jones. Alright. Now, this is the hardest one. This one's... I die on this sometimes. The Plane of Fear is tough. You should power level me because I'm interested in endgame but not leveling. I've done... Yeah, I'm down. I mean, I will help when I'm... The thing is, my time is very... I have a very busy schedule. But when I am on playing this game... I actually, I don't mind it. I do have it in my gameplay loop to go back to a lower level and then come up. Now, the thing is like, you are going to have to, like, when I'm not on, oh, God, you are going to have to, you know, be learning the pathways, because I want to make it, like, it is so much easier on yourself. I can't tell you, like, you're not going to be able to go around and get the gear like I have been unless you... Look at how many teleport gates I have. I can teleport around anywhere in the world. Some of these, I can take my party with me, but other ones I can't. So it would be in your best interest to get Wizard up to 23 and then swap over as one of the third ones. That's what I did. And then I went back and I got Druid up, because Druid gives you all the other ones. And then now look at all these places that you can teleport to. You're going to have to set yourself up for success in this game. Think about what your 3 main ones that you want, and then just swap one of them out for Wizard till level 23. That's all you have to do. Alright, do I have all my buffs? I think so. And I can stay mounted, so this is... I wonder, wait, if I'm mounted, can they toss me? Alright. Let's see if I even need overchannel. Yes, I do. Hey, what's up? Oh, you're home now. Oh, phoboplasm! Ah! Oh my God! Why? What's hitting me? Oh, fuck, it's a worry wraith. Oh my God, why are they aggressively attacking me like that? I gotta get through this phoboplasm. I don't think they like the boar. Alright, phoboplasm, umbral. We gotta get this worry wraith dead. This is the worry wraith was what was hurting me. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna strip this fucking worry wraith of all of its life. I'm gonna just, oh fuck, wait, no, maybe not. Alright, I'll go into offensive still. Oh fuck! Ow. God damn you, worry wraith, no! Come on. Get through that worry wraith. Yeah, this is D4. This is D4 raid. It shows down here, right here. You can see D4. Oh, we got a cube. All right, we're on terror now. Is he slowed? He wasn't even slowed that whole time. What the hell? Wait, does he have... He's a cleric. He's not getting slowed, though. What is this guy? He's a freak of nature. Oh, my pet died. Well, that's not good. Alright, so I stripped him. Now, let me try and land this. Oh my god, why has he hit me that hard? He's still not slowed! He's still not slowed. I can't slow this guy. I don't think I've ever seen the slow get resisted like this. Ah, there we go. It finally went on. Jeez. Oh, I didn't even... okay. I'll have to rebuff the pet after this. You can attack that guy right there. Just attack him. Come on, pet. There. Time to get 50, Mr. Jiggleball. Oh, and malaria's bugged out. I'm glad malaria's bugging out. I don't know what this is. Like, this bugging out with malaria. It's not, like, too detrimental for my setup, but definitely not ideal. Alright, so he hasn't launched me since I've been on the pet. I wonder if it makes it so you can't launch them in the air. We're about, well, I mean, we'll see if I can get launched in the air. Lowers my defenses. My AC is at 548. Let's see. No, unaffected, unaffected. The AC right there is 548. Oh, is he lowering my defenses? Yeah, Steel's armor class, that's why. He lowered my defense. DPS is pretty good. Yeah, I'm testing the BEASTLORD DPS, like the warder pet. I'm looking at the DPS meter. So I'll show you. Whoa, weird. Look at this. Some reason my warder was on there twice. You're level 49? Nice. What's your loadout? Yeah, so what's your class pick that you have? What's the class pairing that you went? This is the DPS breakdown. Look, my warder is on there. Enchanter, Cleric, Shadow Knight. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, so Enchanter, Cleric, are you re-rolling, or is that what your main build? Are you gonna stick with that? Shadow Knight's my brother's really liking the Shadow Knight. He's Shadow Knight, Paladin, Berserker. So the Enchanter just make sure your Pacify, and then your pet is leveled up to 10. What should I be? Oh no, you can. Yeah, I say pick whichever one that you have the most fun with, because there's really, like, honestly, in this game, it's better that you have fun than you're thinking there's some meta, honestly. Because a lot of people were chasing this meta, and they just nerfed those charm pets. So I just wouldn't even pay attention to a meta. I would just stick to what you're having fun with. That's my best advice. Yeah, do what you want. Yeah, absolutely. You're gonna get so much more longevity out of the play of this game when that's how you play. When you just really, what class is most fun for me? You know, and what am I having the most fun doing? Maybe honestly, and not to say that a meta version of a class isn't what you're not gonna have fun with. Like maybe that's what you have fun doing, because the game's tough. It is. What would the highest DPS be with Enchanter at level 10? That would be fun. Well, the thing is what Enchanter does is they mez, so they have really good crowd control. So they're not going to be the ones providing you with a lot of DPS. Not until, at least initially, like you could put some motes into your early level charm and charm like a 10 level mob above you and then be running around with it, and that might help you, and you can do that like while you're leveling. But the pet that they bring is the same as a warder pet, essentially. It's not going to be any different than if you're leveling like a Beastmaster. This ability, Pacify, clerics get that. So clerics, the Enchanter will have a better Pacify. The Enchanter also has slow, so you want to level the slow up. Beastlord gets the weakest of the slows, but Enchanter gets a strong slow. Or wait, no, is that... Wait. Shaman slow... Does the Enchanter have a slow? I forget. Anyways. What you'd want to be pairing with an Enchanter is... So if you had Shaman Enchanter... Yeah, and Shaman... Okay, yeah, gotcha. So you're going to need some kind of, like, plate or tank or something. So Warrior is nice because Warrior gives triple attack. And it's a nice, like, Warrior is a nice frame that you can fit things into because of that. So Warrior has plate. And yeah, I mean, well, no, level 10, you don't get double attack to level 15 and triple attack to level 46. You're going to be, like, I don't know, the most strength that you're going to have at level 10 is not from, like, necessarily the classes. It's just, like, the gear. Well, so... Warrior, Enchanter, I mean, you could go like Shaman. See, you already have triple attack, so you don't need something else with triple attack. You look at it like this. The Enchanter can crowd control everything. They can charm. They also have a pet, so you don't need a pet class with this. Your Warrior is plate and bringing the triple attacks, so what you don't have is any healing. You have a slow, you have CC, but you have no healing. So you have to think about, like, do you want to be able to solo stuff and heal pretty effectively? Or do you want to layer in, like, even more, like, DPS, dots, damage over time? So, or do you want to give yourself thorns and stuff like that? So those are the three healers. Yeah, Enchanter, War, Druid. So then you'd get some ports. The Druid is really nice leveling because you get 2 thorns. And actually, when you're low level, like thorns, that's helpful. It's helpful when you're leveling. Enchanter, War, Shaman is OP. Yeah. Absolutely. Enchanter, War, Shaman. Now, that's OP DPS. I would say, like, the most durable is Enchanter, War, Cleric. Because the Enchanter is slowing and has a pet and has Pacify. Cleric has the best heals in the game. The Cleric has such good heals. And Warrior Cleric can go fucking tank the entire game, alright? Straight up. Shaman has the best slow in the game. But the Shaman's heals are not the greatest. Like, they have some weird heals. They have... But they have passive, they have like the chloroplast, like the 28-minute, that heals your health. Like, it gives you HP regeneration. Actually, and Shaman Enchanter, because that's mana regeneration on the Enchanter buff, and then you get HP regeneration on the Shaman. So you have HP and mana regeneration. Yeah, Druid, War, Enchanter, so you get portals. Yeah, always. So I was recommending this, guys. Look at all of the portals that I have, right? Because I got Wizard to 23 and Druid to 25. And I think you can get Wizard a little bit higher. But I recommend this a lot because it made it so easy to go around the world now. All right, so let's see. Oh, my levitate was wearing off. That's what it was. All right, so let's make sure. So one of these poles is going to be gnarly. There's a big pole. I don't remember if this one's it. This one might not be it. Okay. Oh, there's a boogeyman. I'm gonna kill the boogeyman first. What hit me? Oh, it's a harm touch. It was a harm touch. Oh shit, what was that? Something little ran over here. Wait, I didn't land that on the boogeyman. Alright, let's just get the boogeyman down. I'm gonna do a promise renewal. See if that helps. Oh, Druid has chloroplast too. Oh, thanks for mentioning that. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so you know what? Enchanter has a slow and this. You know, honestly, it might not be bad. Druid. Oh, it's a toad. It's a turmoil toad. Yeah, Druid, Enchanter, Warrior. That might be a pretty fun combo, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Turmoil toad. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, Chloroplast is a good buff. I remember when you would back in the day. Then once I 50 on Druid, War, Enchanter, I can play Enchanter, War, Cleric. Oh yeah, that'll be a really good. That would be able to solo pretty much anywhere in the game. Alright. You know, they haven't tossed me since I've been on this thing. I wonder if it is, like, if you're on a mount, you can't get thrown. You know what I mean? Because you're kind of weighted down or something? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Because some of these mobs do toss you. I don't know if I can land anything on him. Let's see about poison. No, I can't land any. Alright, I'm not even gonna try. Some of these guys are really resistant. They're just really durable. Hey, babe. How's it going? What's up? What's up? Is that hitting him? Yeah, that's hitting him. That 621 is that damage shield from Cleric. That damage shield from Cleric hits pretty hard, that's for sure. Warder 60%. Okay, I got the Shaw's Lethargy back on him. So Blood Moon, wait, what's going on with Blood Moon? 25% life tap bonus. Is it considered a life tap, the drain from the sword? I don't even know. Necro has powerful. Oh, you know what I was thinking? What about Warrior? Like with a Necro, like Necro Cleric or Necro Shaman or something. War Necro, yeah, they're just talking about it right there. War Necro might be kind of cool. And maybe I'll do that as one of the alts to Is mana regen capped at 60? No, I've had my mana regen at 228. Definitely not, no. On this tooltip right here, mana regen, I've had this value up at like, wait, what does it even go to right now? 66, right there, it goes to 66, it's not capped at 60. More necro, and then heal support's good? Yeah, that's what I was figuring. I honestly have never played a necro, so I feel like necro might be fun to play. They have, does necro have the strongest dots, or is that shaman? I forget. I know shaman has really strong dots too. Ball of the Golem. This is a good one. Alright. Let me refill my coffee real quick. Okay. 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 Monk, Necro Shaman. Oh, wow, yeah. But with squishy? Yeah, in Sky. There are some really, like, the best part about this, there's not one set of something that's the best. There is a bunch of good ones. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Run back over here. Why did he go pull more? Oh, crap. Oh, my God. And a worry wraith. No, why were you... Get back here. No! Oh, fuck. Pillage that. No, the pet died, the pet died, the pet died. We got a bit of a situation here, folks. We gotta get that phoboplasm down. This is no joke here. Wait, they just tried to port me. Did you see that? So you can sort of get ported. Okay, I need to put Paragon up right now. And then I need to get my heals up. And then I need to cleanse. Okay. Cleanse, yep. And then I'm gonna do a promise renewal, and now we're gonna go to DPS town, okay? Now we're going to DPS town. Oh shit, ow. Come on. Come on. DPS town, ow. Come on. Come on. Push it. Push it. There we go. Full heal from promise renewal. Let's get that phoboplasm down. Let's get that phoboplasm down. Come on. Push it, Pat. Push it. Yes. Oh. Alright, now we gotta get that fucking worry rate. These guys hurt. This was the meteors, these worry rays. Ah, it's kicking my pet in the ass. Look at it, she's kicking him. I can see him kicking my pet. Am I even hitting the worry wraith? Why am I rooted? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Worry wraith. I dislike these worry rates. They're these little, it's this glowing thing. It's like a wisp type thing. Oh, the warder's gonna die again. Oh, I got another square. Okay, now I've got to get on this guy. Wait, the pet maybe? Let's kill the pet. The pet can die pretty easy. I'm gonna use a promise renewal on him. Why? Is he tanking? Oh my god, wait, the pet might be tanking. Maybe that's what's going on. Where is the pet? Oh, there it is. I don't think he resummons his pet. I have a lot of debuffs on me. Look at all this. Let's see. Does this cleanse it? I can't tell if it cleanses it or not. Okay, his pet's dead. Now we can finally go on him. 1 minute left. I don't think that he can get diseased or anything. And I will keep cleansing. It doesn't look. I don't know if anything got cleansed off. Maybe not. Alright. Let's see. Where's the way we can see the damage numbers? There we go. And I just want to point out, because again, I see a lot of people talking about it. How's the hog? It's, you know, it's something to sit on. And you know, if you're a class that can't have a mount like me, you know, is it worth 15 bucks? Probably not. No, but you know, I guess it's a way to support the game, you know. I would have liked, you know, maybe like a flaming steed, like a flaming horse, something like that, a valiant steed, but I'll take what I can get. It's a little goofy. It's just, it can levitate, you can just fly. I can't even tell if it's moving faster. Like, I literally can't tell what it does. It just sits there. How do you raid the version of Fear solo? So you go up to the Voidling, and then you hail the Voidling. Yeah, 15 quid is pretty steep. Yeah, I agree. It's more if like here's the thing. If you like the game and all of the stuff in the store, well, with the exception of like fucking bag space and shit, but within reason, it's like it's all cosmetic stuff. So it's like you get to support the game through cosmetic stuff. It's whether you like doing that or not, whether you want to do that. No one's forcing you, but it's available. You know, I've always been on the fence with the store, but when it was a game that was like either gonna fail or it's like, hey, buy my cosmetics, then it's like, oh, okay, that model makes sense for that. And I never had an issue with it. EverQuest got left behind. Think about when's the last time everybody thought about EverQuest? So, you know what? You want to sell some cosmetic shit? Go right ahead. They're selling t-shirts, all right? I should start preserving mana. I didn't even realize that. I'm at 37% mana. I was just going hog wild on this guy. Not paying attention. Now this is the best part about when you really need to go into efficiency mode. You're a warrior cleric. You can literally just auto attack your triple attacks and all the craziness while you're healing yourself, focusing on that. And if I wanted to start dumping DPS into it, I can, but I mean, we can no-hand this right now. I'm no-handing this guy. Look at this. This is incredible. This is D4 at a comfort level, at ease. Really. This is the way it should be. Oh, and always remember, when you resummon your pet, you have to put on Spirit of the Vermin. Very important. And I just popped over a quick promise renewal on the pet. And what does that do? That makes it so he's going to get a 5,000 heal in 18 seconds. And this is such, like, when you're in these long boss fights, popping in, it's look at how mana efficient that is. He just got full healed. So good. So good. So he's at 30% health and I'm at 30% mana. That usually means, like, you can probably start dumping a little bit mana into his health. Now, before cazic thule, I probably am gonna do a full rebuff. How many did I do? 2 and then 3. So is there one more? I think there's maybe one more guy. Oh, I forgot to put the server in the title. I should probably update that. Let me see. You want to make sure you always keep the slow up. You can't not keep the slow up. All right.
The matter is settled.
Bone razor. That looks pretty good. Oh, I don't think I need any of those. Alright. Who's next? Is this the guy that has all the oh, shit! What? Oh my god, why? I have no mana. Oh shit. Maybe I should feign. I should feign. Hold on. Uh-oh. They saw through my feign. Defensive maneuvers. Oh my god. I'm being burned alive. I think I'm stuck. Wait, what the hell? I don't know what's happening. I pressed jump and I jumped up in the air and I'm fucking flying. You think it's gonna be that easy to kill me? I'm gonna summon my pet. Things have escalated. Feign. Oh, yeah! Look at that! Look at that! You can't kill me that easily. Oh my god, that was wild. And now we play the waiting game. Yeah, nothing to see here. Nothing happened. I don't know what happened. I kind of just rode up and then something aggroed me before he did. And then it pulled him over to me. See, it doesn't matter how much gear, raid gear you have, okay, you still get your shit pushed in if you don't do the pulls right. So it's still hard. Like, it's still not, this isn't like a pushover, you know? Did I lose the, where did the other buff go? And malaria, what are you doing? Let me go get ready for that, and I'll load the buffs. Oh, I'm feigned. That's why I can't. I was like... This is just a not very good spot. You asked, think I can do the Fear mini bosses with crap gear at 49, D0? I think so. D0, yeah, 40, your level of being 49. This is D4. I don't know. I think they're level, are they level 50? Maybe they're higher level. Yeah, I think that at D0. So what are your weapons? Like, what's your setup look like? You should be able to handle it. I mean, the hardest part about this instance is cazic thule. Yeah, this is not... I think I have to stand up and move. Okay. I got away from that. That was weird. Let me get the buffs out. Hey, it's not safe. There's just a bunch of aggro. Okay. Do a little quick buff. The monsters are level 55 and the D0. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I appreciate that. I wasn't sure if it like it made the levels different, D0 to D4 in difficulty, but it's just the wait, where did the okay. Always open to actions. I wonder what that does. Spirits. Alright, so maybe if I'm invisible to undead. Oh, the Duskblood's code is available.
I just went to go check the page. It's available now.
Nice. Yeah, I'm doing all the reset stuff.
I don't know what that means.
On Tuesdays, the raid lockouts. Like, you can't just, once you clear a raid, it stays locked out for like a week. You
There's something so quintessential in 1999 when I look at that fire.
Oh, you should have seen what
moving
happened to me.
JPEGs.
I got burned alive in that fire just a second ago. I was roasting. I got tossed around like a rag doll. Okay, let's see if I can pull him back up here. Maybe this hill right here. I still have a disease on me. What is that? There we go. Oh my god, that got him by himself. It actually, and I'm dotting him. What kind of a, what is this? Alright. I don't believe it. Look at that. Wait, where's my boar? Boar! Okay.
Until Sunday.
Friday till Sunday? Okay. Cool. I'm excited. Oh, we got him by himself somehow. What is this? 12 minutes. I can probably save all this for cazic Fool. Cazic Fool still is tough, like on D4. He's the hardest out of all of them, I'm pretty sure. I feel, at least for me. I don't know if other classes have a different experience, but oh yeah, so Ark, you had asked, I'll show you when I go outside. It's gonna be in like 10 minutes, but there is a like pool of void. It's called the Voidling, and that's how you start any raid solo. And that's how you come in and confront the boss. Is that you hail him? You press H, you know, and then slash it, you know, slash hail, and click on danger, whatever he says back to you, and then you tell him like which version of the raid that you want to do, D0 through D4, multiplayer, solo, that, and then you start the raid. But you can also zone into the instance like without doing that, and you can farm the mobs in there on whatever difficulty you set, but there won't be a raid boss. Whenever I'm solo, I pick solo. I don't know, like I think that the like experience that you get from mob kills might be slightly less, but I don't think that the drops are at all affected. So it's okay to just putting it on solo. Like, I don't know, like is there any difference between multiplayer and solo? Like, I don't know. It makes it like you have no reason to have it set to multiplayer if you're not intending to. All right, let's make sure. Let's just, I gotta get, I'm sitting right now, by the way. Wait a minute. Oh, that's what it is. You're sitting when you're on the mount. Is that what it is? Like right now when I'm riding around on the mount, I'm sitting, right? Is that what's good about the mount? Because I can't sit, can I? Yeah, look, so it's this is sitting. That's the benefit. Is Nagi hard? I need the haste. Yeah, that's what I'm using right now, the haste cloak. Cloak of Flames, and I put the White Dragon Scale Cloak Exaltation in there, damage 3. Nagi, you know, I think that nagafen, okay, so the easiest is Yale. And then maybe, like, Vox's Room is kind of challenging on one of the hard difficulties. Innoruuk is not too bad. Yeah, like, nagafen does do some damage, but if you can survive it in the front, then you're fine. Why is sitting a benefit? Because sitting, so when you sit in EverQuest, so you have, where is it? Food and water, right? I have water and rations. Like, so you have food and water in this game. And when you sit down, it consumes the water and food over time to heal your health and then heal your mana back up. So that's called it being in the seated positions, resting. So when that's what I was just speculating, was that, is that what being on a mount is doing? That since I can't sit, am I registered as the sit state then when I'm just riding on the mount, which would be beneficial, which is basically like always out of, you're like a mobile version of sit, which would be good because sit is stationary. It kind of locks you in while you're sitting there regenerating. Does that make sense? Oh, really? Wait, so EQL is always the sitting state? Oh, I didn't even know that. Okay. So there's no benefit to the boar mount. Is there? Wait, so have I gotten tossed on the, do we know, like, can you be tossed when you're on a mount? Like, yeah, what is the benefit to this mount? There might be nothing. If there's nothing, don't get it. Unless you like really like the cosmetic. Yeah, you could be right. You could actually, thank you for clarifying that. I think it might be mostly cosmetic. Yeah, you could be right about that. Yep. Well, so okay, so what about Shadow Knights and Paladins? Same thing, right? Is it just cosmetic for them? Alright, let me just get it started. Hopefully I don't get... Oh, no, wait. He's gonna toss me. Let me lead off with this. There we go. Alright, let's see if he tosses me, actually. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, I moved a little bit. Oh, he is still trying to move me. Okay, so the mount doesn't prevent you from getting tossed. Okay. So what does the mount do here? What exactly does this mount do? Shadow Knight says it comes with speed. Yeah, this mount doesn't have any speed. I'm gonna have to use Promise Renewal already. He definitely hits hard. You basically have to survive. You have to survive him. Am I rooted? Holy shit, I'm rooted up here. There we go. This is not a good spot. I don't like this. I don't know. His damage is pretty crazy. Wait, why didn't I heal right there? You have to be very careful with this guy. See, I don't want to bust Paragon. Oh, it did. Okay, wait. I just got lifted in the air. Am I limited in how high I just got lifted? Is that even a thing? We have to get to the bottom of this. I thought he summons the whole zone. Not in the raid. And he doesn't have a harm touch anymore. The raid is a little bit different. It's like isolates. It isolates the area for you. So I don't know how many other mobs there are in the zone. There are a few though, because there are a few surrounding. Look at that. Okay, you see how high I just went? Is that the normal height that you go? I just went like straight up too. I honestly don't know. He's tossed me across the entire map before. I ran up to him one attempt and he tossed me like 150 feet away. It was hilarious. Okay, really I just need to keep up this slow. That's the only thing. My mana, I don't really know actually. Okay, I gotta put both heals back up. Mana's okay for now. Let me see. I'm gonna keep DPSing him with mana. I can use Paragon here soon. Once I get to like 30% mana, it wouldn't be terrible. Maybe when I go to reapply. It's getting a little low. Alright, I'm gonna reapply. Reapply. Oh wait, that's not. God damn it. I need to overchannel, reapply, and I need a Paragon. I'm gonna Paragon, and I'm gonna go to mana efficiency, DPS. Oh shit, that interrupted that. Okay, I've got Paragon on. I've got the normal healing on. I've got that healing on. I'll go to mana efficiency DPS mode right there. And I'm not gonna... Wait, why is he all the way over there? There. Yeah, I just need to keep up the consistent damage. That's all. I'm gonna be trying to get mana back. Let's see, so, oh, this is a great spot. I'm just gonna keep up the efficiency, sparing heal over time. I gotta make sure to keep Celestial healing up on me at all times. That got it on there. Shadow Vortex. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, it actually landed on him? What the hell? That is strange. I actually landed a okay, maybe you can poison him. Okay, this is a perfect little spot right here for him. Wow. I like this. Yeah, this guy, he has a lot of damage on the front, so you just have to be careful. I'm at 48. I could probably do a promised renewal. And that way I don't need to heal anything right now. I just keep up the long-term hot. I keep the slow on him. I'm just auto-tagging right now because I'm just trying to stay mana efficient. Once he gets to a certain point, I could probably start dumping the mana in. And I want to just keep Celestial Healing on me. It's such a good rank. Oh, I didn't heal right there. He's at 10%. I probably could, I could dump a few, and I don't need that going like that. I'll heal up. Yeah, I could probably start dumping into him. The heals are not catching up though. One more. Alright, there we
go. The matter is settled.
Alright, what did we get? What is that? A Piccolo. A Darkwood Piccolo. Oh, and we got the Banish Undead. That's nice. What is this? Crimson Robes? Wait, so the Banish Undead? Where is that mace? That actually is really good when you're going against Undead. Oh, look at that. I got 6 of these things. Here it is. Dawnfire. Banish. Look at that damage. So, you could put this on in your offhand when you're going against undead. You're always, like, think about it. I'm in the plane of hate. This might be a really good proc to put in. Now, does it make it a primary? Ah, it's limited to primary. Honestly? Like, what? Okay, so in my main hand, this Soul Leech, like, okay, let's look at in that boss fight. What did he do? Where's Soul Leech? That is just like, okay, so then looking at Soul Leech, look at that. No proc whatsoever. Now, he's not undead, but what's the, oh, look at the warder too. Here, I'll put that DPS up. That's Cazic Thule. D4 Cazic Thule. There are internal cooldowns. There is if it specifies, and the Soul Leech has no specification. Now let's check out the other one. So this one says, so you see on Soul Leech, it doesn't have the cooldown listed. There are others that do. Now what about Dawnfire? Reuse, 1 second. What's that? Oh, you got it all pulled up? Wow, cool. Yeah, that's awesome. This has a reuse of 1 second, and I think Earthshaker had 22 seconds. Earthshaker was like 22 seconds. So, like, this is a significant damage. The proc rate, 54%, required level 40. Honestly, like, oh, what? Oh, no! That's what it is. Okay, okay, okay. I understand. Now, what about Ignite?
Can't stream it.
Oh, you can't stream it?
I set it up to my Elgato and it goes to a black screen every time, but as soon as I pick it up, it works.
Wow. They thought of everything.
Yeah.
So we won't be able to stream Duskbloods. Maybe we can, like, take a phone camera. Ignite. If, like, this was proccing every 1 second. Man. It's just like Soul Leech doesn't really proc that much, and then oh, is this wait. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm really torn. On paper, like I feel like Soul Leech, if that was proccing, it'd be fine, but I'm getting barely any procs on the meter versus a boss, so it's like maybe that they're not. Are they getting resisted? But that doesn't make sense either because it's got minus 200 on the resist. I'm gonna have to just test using them. What? Okay, so what do they say? There's also Fangle, but like that can get resisted. That's a poison. So where's, like, what would you put? Where's the exaltation? Loadout, storage, exaltation, Fangle. Fangle's breath. Fog of poison. You do 120 damage. So maybe we could primary. Okay. Alright, Fangle is in there now. That is like an extra attack, right? So it's 100. Envelops your target in a fog of poison. Recovery, 1.5 seconds. Pal, Bard, Enchanter, strongest CC utility. Yeah, that's a good combo, yeah. Pal, Bard, Enchanter. Absolutely. Bard, I never, you know, I always was impressed by people that played Bards well. Alright, let's see how this Fangle does. I wonder if I can test this. It's like 75 damage compared to 120 damage. And see, this is why I go back and forth. So I actually don't think that this can get resisted. I don't think that Soul Leech gets resisted, and it's 75 damage guaranteed. The problem is that they're just not proccing. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe... This doesn't say it has a cooldown. Maybe that's the problem. I have to test these different procs, the different exaltations. Maybe like what is let's see if people think that if procs are bugged. I wonder if anybody Yeah, the issue is that on like the boss fights, there's the procs are just like you may as well not even have them slotted. So then, if I'm determining what to slot, then it doesn't matter. You literally just can put whatever you want in, you know. But I don't know if anybody has any opinions on that. I'm just kind of looking at the chat. And also, so far oh, I thought I was levitating. Alright, now I've got to go gate. Alright, so no streaming Dustbloods, huh? Combo gives a lot of mana regen to Bard and DDD for damage. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Bard is the Bard. I saw a Bard AOE farming the Yeah, okay, that's fine. I saw a Bard farming the Plane of Sky. He's just AOE farming all of those Azarks or whatever. Oh my god. I saw these numbers. It was like 2200 damage AOE. And I think it was coming out from the Bard. Where does the... I don't understand. Okay, right now. This is happening right now. Bard will have to be in if I ever start playing just because of the CeeLo's travel song. Dude, the Bards... Bards are the fastest thing ever. They are so fast. I am going to level up this Spirit of Wolf. Not sure if the CeeLo's is in. That belongs in a museum. So do you. Oh, hey, thanks for following. Okay, an hour. No. You know what? What can this get? Oh shit. No, wait. 2. There we go. That's fine. Tier 6. I'm okay with that. Hour and 6 minutes. Okay, give me that damn buff and then make me go fast. Why it kept wearing off? Okay, there. Where is it? Bard also gives DW. What's that abbreviation stand for the PAL? What's the DW stand for again? I forget. Okay, there we go. 1 hour. So this is now lasting 1 hour. This should last the same as everything else. Somehow this was getting knocked off or something. I don't know. Like I would just look over and I don't have Spirit of the Wolf. And for some reason when I'm running on the boar, oh, dual wheel. Yeah. For some reason when I'm running on this boar, it makes me feel like I'm running too slow. I don't know why. The boar just... I haven't been to Mistmore. Has anyone been over to Mistmore yet? I might do that later. But I feel like I have to go on an alt. There's new loot. Is there loot that's worth going there for? Wait, where is the, isn't that Fade Arc? For pre-50? Oh, max level is 40. So, at 50, is there anything that even cons to you at 50? You can still go get the items though, right? That's in Fade Arc. I mean, I might as well go see what the items are looking like. So Fade Arc, lesser Fade Arc. I can do greater Fade Arc. Is that close? Check that out. I mean, I might as well go explore. Mistmore? Yeah, I want to go check it out. I've never... Monk, Beast, Life Tap, Weapon Proc. Oh, I have to go get it then. I'm a beast. I'm a beast. I'm a Beast Lord. Alright, that's exciting. I didn't know that I had any loot there. Cool. Oh. Let's check it out. Yeah, let me see where... So... Oh, it's right there. Yeah, you're right. Cool. That is close. Look at that. Oh, it's doing that thing where it lags. I have to undo it. All right. Oh, it's all the way across. Okay. Do you know if they plan to release expansion packs? They absolutely do. Yeah. They're going to release Kunark with the 1.0, and there's going to be 1.0 epics. And I don't remember if the roadmap said for like their plan is to go up to like Lukeland, right? Or Plains of Power. I something like that. As far as I understand it. And I think the first goal that they set was by December. So it's like by Christmas for the next piece of content. Yeah, so December would be the 1.0 epics. I think that's what they were saying. It's exciting. I mean, there's like a pretty decent roadmap. Yeah, you'll be able to get all of the epics. Like, I'm your 3 class, you'll be able to have 3 epics. Like think about this. You'll be able to get the transmog from the monk epic and put it on your hands. Put the celestial fists on any of your class. Like, think about that. If I had the celestial fists right now, transmogged, how sick would that look? I'm gonna get, and you bet your ass. It's January time frame for Canark? Okay, thanks, Adon. Adon, thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna get the Beastlord epic. I'm gonna have that glowing Beastlord claw, and I'm gonna have the glowing warrior sword. I cannot wait. I am so excited for that. The Beastlord claw. For the insane nostalgia, if they go to Plains of Power, it's all the good expansions. Hell yeah. Hey, look, there's another guy on a horse. Lover girls. Well, that's a choice. Yeah, the lightsabers. Remember the warrior epic? I can't wait, man. That's gonna be so. I wonder what they're gonna do for the Beastlord epic because they have to retool it, right? I don't think they're going to the moon. Or, well, I don't know actually. Are they gonna? Because they changed it for the race. Okay, wait. Where is this? Oh, I'm in Castle Mistmore. Okay, so let's go to. No. Oh, I have to quit my other instance. All right, create difficulty 4, respawning, create instance. There we go. All right, so now, does anybody know where what loot, which boss? I should look this up. Castle Mistmore. Boss. Here's the map. It's a vampire mansion. Okay, now did I keep? Yeah, I did. Okay. What is all that noise? They're buffing. All right, I'm going on an adventure, guys. I've never been in here. How do you get in? Oh, shit. Oh, what? They're all fighting me? They're gray. I may have to invis. I'm gonna have to invis. You know what? They don't like the boar. They're pissed off about this boar right here. Goes, get him, pet. Get him. You're not ready for this. You ain't ready for this. All right, I'll get off the boar, and maybe I'll turn into a skeleton, and then I'll wait, I have my buffs out. My bad. Jump the gun there a little bit. No problemo. It's inspired by Ravenloft. Oh, cool. Vampire Mansion. I like this concept. Castle Mistmore. That sounds really cool. How's the beast buffs? Oh, they're great. So I posted some of the damage meters in the Discord EverQuest channel for the Beastlord on the D4 raid boss kills. So I did a couple. I mean, I'll let's see. Yeah, I can pull them up right now. It's on the Discord. Let's see. So, oh shit. Yeah. So here's this is D4 Neriak. 604 peak. 234 sustained with the pet is number 2 right behind melee. This is the Magus right before Nagafen. Look at the warder was like runaway DPS on the Magus. And then This is D4 nagafen, 704 DPS peak. And the warder is still right behind melee number 2. Pretty consistently, this is where it's appearing like that. 337 sustained DPS on nagafen. Nagafen D4 was a 3-minute 42-second fight. 3-minute 42-second fight. My combo is warrior cleric beastlord. It had a 704 DPS peak on D4 nagafen. So pretty good. Like that's probably the best DPS I've ever seen on nagafen. So yeah, it's a level 10 pet. Yeah, I've got I'll show you what I have. I just got it today. I have dagas at 10 and the pet is at 10. Those are the two things. And I'm going to be getting the offhand claw to 10 also. Yeah, it's doing really good. I'm glad they buffed the pet. I didn't know they were going to buff it. My original dual box or like multi-box in EverQuest was a beastlord, warrior, and cleric. And so when this game came out, I was like, I wanted to make my multi-box in one character, and it ended up getting buffed today. Would you look at that? So I'm not gonna complain, you know. I'm not gonna complain one bit. Yeah, go ahead. Sure, it was weak. Yeah, I was already killing the D4 bosses, but hey, it got a little faster now. You know, I'm not gonna complain. I'm just gonna run in, right? Is this where I go? Is that a coffin? What is that? Light it up. What, a flower? I got a flower. How? Is this like a special way to get in here? Maybe I should have stayed in the public. Oh, what is that? A guard? Oh, where's he going? Maybe it's this way. Oh, look at this. I'm onto your secrets. Oh, yeah, we're going way over here. What's this? Not sure invisible. Some of them... Oh, are they undead? Wait, this is a boss over here. What the hell's the point of that? Do you wear that or something? Just got a spam call from Great Britain. They're getting crafty. How do I get up there? Oh. Oh, right here. Look at this. Okay, I'm just coming in hot. Everybody's getting killed. Sorry. Apologize about that. Yeah. They see right through me. Okay, let's yep. Okay, women and children. All right, they're wearing dresses here. All right, yep. Oh, that one came in fast. You're all gonna die. Where's my pet? Pet. Where's my pet? He's over there. Oh, there he's coming. He's coming. Didn't pick up, but I get many spam calls from Canada or India. Oh. We get them from like Los Angeles, and it's just like some the sophistication that is happening with spam calls in the past 5 to 10 years is ridiculous. Like, you have to get like a rotating phone number. I don't know how you really fully avoid all of the spam. I don't necessarily think I have to clear all the way in, but let me go invis to undead. Are they undead? Vampires? Alright. The gargoyles aren't undead! Hello? A gypsy musician? Hello. What are you guys doing? They're playing the piano, and they're gonna die. Oh, look at that. Take that. Little bard loot. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going, by the way. I'm just, I don't know if this map... Ringmail skirt. Vamps are undead, are they? Yeah, it's annoying how they even get the number. It gets leaked, like it gets hacked. Something else somewhere gets hacked, and then now a million phone numbers are out. All right, undead. Let me go improve undead. There we go. Okay. The goddamn gargoyles. Oh, it's these guys. Oh, is another... What is this? Who's getting hit? Oh my god, there was a person around there. Thick caustic fluid. Maybe I need that for later. Okay, there's definitely gonna be a boss over here, right? Aha! What are you doing in here? A quest. That's a quest item. Okay, now on the map, there's gotta be something else here, right? That's the cook. Maybe back out. Wait, where does this go? There was something over to the right over here. It's another room. Butler! Butler Sinkal, what are you doing here, buddy? The warder buff is really good. It's a big buff. People are saying about 20% damage increase. And I'm getting some of the fastest kill... Oh! I'm getting some of the fastest kill times on my D4 boss kills that I've ever had. So I posted in the Discord, I posted the damage meters for this morning's D4 boss kills, if you want to check them out. I posted them in the EverQuest channel. It's a cook. I wonder if the cook drops anything. The buffs are really good. Really good. Beastlord's sitting pretty now. I think people will be happy with it. The thing is that my pet is at level 10, so it's really seeing the full benefit. But we are sitting pretty today, guys. Beastlord is eating good. Alright. I'm figuring out where to go. What is congregating over here, folks? I need to break this up. The negotiator, huh? It's kind of fun going... Okay, so we were talking about this the other day, where games that scale the world to you suck. Because you have to have some point in time when you can go back into the world and feel powerful. And if the game doesn't have any place to do that, it doesn't feel good. You don't feel like strong ever. Like right now, I'm just like a wrecking ball in here. I'm just like, I'm a maniacally laughing skeleton slaughtering everything in here. Not even a chance these things have. Wait. Is that where I came in? Yeah, it is. Oh, there's big double doors here. I didn't even see that. Looks like there's some stuff over here. How do I get there? Where was that? There it is. Let's see where this takes me. Through here? Oh yeah, I haven't been in here yet. Alright, let's kill these guys. There's a lot going on right here. Really getting in the thick of it. Oh god. Get up. The warder is just annihilating everybody. Alright. Easy. Look at that. Look at this guy right here. It's a nice portrait. Wait, is this an outdoors area? Oh shit. A deathly herald. This is like a little courtyard. Is there any other way to go? Wait, is there? There is a way to go over there. Alright, we're figuring out where to go. I mean, it's kind of fun, like, where I don't have any... Unless I just hit, like, a dead stop, where it's like, I can't figure out where to go. Well, they don't like me at Mistmore anymore. I wonder why. Caustic fluid, let's take that. What is this, wine? Blood spirit? Alright. There is a way to go. Wait, is this a dead end? Oh my god. What is this? A cloaked... This guy a boss? Oh my god, a fucking arrow. You guys, look, an arrow. Whoa, what is this? Wait, look at this. Where did that just go? First of all, I got an arrow. Is it like a bottle? Wait. It's a blue bottle. There it is. Consumable effect. Extended regeneration. Duration 1 minute. Oh. Weird. Okay. Okay, you can't walk through these walls. Where did I come in? No, I came in from this way. Is that another way to go up there? No, that's the front. That was the front, so... I have to look up what boss drops the Beastlord stuff. In fact, I'm gonna do that right now. Let's see. Beastlord. Boon of Fortune. Chestplate of Dark Flame. The Tower. Oh. Wait a minute. So I come in here. Oh, wait a minute. Where is that? There's a tower right here. Yeah, how do I get to that? That's the one I want to go to, is the tower. I have to request another path in 5 seconds. There. Is that... Alright, I'm gonna follow the path. Wait, was it really here? No way. Oh my god, you guys, look. That was what it was. Pathing in fear for the mini bosses is messing me up. Yeah, so for fear is tough. Fear is like you have to really like edge up, and like I even die sometimes on the poles. Like, no joke. Fear is one of the hardest ones, I would say. That would be my opinion. Fear is probably the hardest. Just 500 DPS, non-stop. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Get where I'm headed. I'm going up. Can terror be slowed? Yeah, they all can be slowed, but they can't necessarily be, like, diseased or poisoned. You just have to go into overchannel. You have to have overchannel to land it. And honestly, one of those guys is resistant quite a bit, so it took me a few times. Deathly Harbinger. Bronze Greaves. Oh, here we go. This is going to the tower. Look. Wait, where does that go? Okay, wait, let's go to the tower first. Oh, yeah, here's the tower. This is what I was looking for. Wait, what? Hello. Nice to meet you all. I wonder if you have to touch that crystal and get ported somewhere. Oh, I picked up some grapes. Taste of enticement. Can you pick up that dagger? No. Okay, that's not anything. Was there... Wait. The tower. Garden... Wait. What? Huh. I don't know what is even... Okay, what is this place right here? Throne room. Terror dead on D0 without pet. Nice. Nice job. Wait, how do you get to the throne room? B. Oh. Just right in the beginning. No items, just a moat. Okay, so the tower's done. There was another way to go over there. Is it Blood Moon? That's what it... What? Okay, so Blood Moon. Did they post about Blood Moon in... Blood Moon... EQ... The lunar chest and... Wait, what? No. Blood Moon. One-handed slashing. Wait, what? This is the wrong item. Okay, now I need to go find in their Discord. Did they post about it? Okay, here we go. The names in the zone are rare creatures. So, all right. I don't think there's anything more in the tower unless I missed it. Yeah, that's it. Shit, I almost walked off. Okay, so there's a way down. What is all this stuff down here? Oh shit, what's this guy? Where'd that guy go? Did he hit me and then run? It's like a basement? What is this? Oh my gosh. Oh! It's a surprise party! Bronze bracers. Oh, those are just little rooms? Was there nothing down here but little rooms? Wait, what's that? Okay. Got some kind of quest item. Nothing else down here. What the hell? Oh. What the hell? That was trippy. What is that room? It made me think I was locked in there. Crest. Whoa. 10 stamina. Wow, that's... Alright, so I'm gonna go left over here. Where does this go? Is this just back? Okay, so there wasn't anything else over there. Wait, down? Okay, wait. There is something over here. A will sapper, but there's something down this direction. Let's see if this goes anywhere. This curves around. Wait, this is where I came up. Can you open that? No. Where? So, what is this labeled on the map? Down there, 15. Mayong Mistmore's coffin room. Okay, so we can't go there. A goes back to right there. Okay. Okay, so the... Oh shit, where did this guy come from? Alright, I'm going back. I think there was some spawns too. Is that a spawn? Yeah, a gargoyle. Oh my god, what is this guy? I've stumbled upon him. Zicodal. I found the loot pinata. Let's see what he drops. I wonder where Blood Moon drops. A glowing sword hilt. Oh, that was for that paladin quest. Last Nut Chiron. Is that another boss? What is that? Oh, wow. Platinum Skull Ring. Reduces the mana cost of summon undead spells. That's pretty cool. Alright, that other guy, Zodal. Wait, let me pull up on... Where is that? Is he even on here? No. He wasn't even on here. Is that like a new guy? I wonder if those chests, can you open those chests or are they just there for decoration? is on. No, Jeff isn't on. No, you can't open those. Okay. Alright, is there like a... Oh, there was 2 ways to go. A shadowy... Oh, I thought that said screwdriver. It says scrivener. I was a little bit off. Boy, this looking for blood moon is like looking for a needle in a haystack. You should probably look it up where it is. God. I found the library. Couple doors. At least there's still doors. I'm not hitting any dead ends or anything. Illegible scroll. Minus 24 mana but 10 strength. Veil of Sight. What are these? Some of these items are weird. Wait, is my... What? My inventory's full? I don't need any of these. Shit. Wait, what? Okay. Where is this place? Did I already... Wait! No! Oh! So that means the throne room is right... Here? Wait. Oh my gosh. I've aggroed a lot. Oh boy. Pet! Where's my pet? Miss more granite. What's the pet's DPS look like at this? The warder is the top DPS right now. Pretty high DPS too. Wait, is he even hitting him? Oh, the door was shut. Okay, I've been here. I've been in here. Right? Is there another way to go? No. Alright. Now, let me look and see what... Oh my god, you can be on the boar in here. What? How does that make sense? This is not a tactical advantage? Oh, oh, I can't even get through. I can't even get through. I gotta be shorter. Alright, so they said that the throne room Have I left any? There's that guy's spawned again. They said there would be named bosses that spawn regularly. Okay, there's that one that's down there. She was there yesterday though. It doesn't really label any of these other ones. Okay, let me see if I can find out. What is the new what is the new drop? I'm trying to see what the new drops in here are, but I can't find it. I guess you just have to run around here killing all these name things, right? Is Cazic Thule just near the Ring of Fire like the other mini bosses? He's in the center. He's like at where the stairs are going up. He's standing at the top of the stairs of the temple. He is at the top of the stairs. Yeah, the Blood Moon now has the focused effect improvement. What? Wait, it says that Blood Moon drops from innoruuk. It says that it's Lord of Ire and innoruuk drop Blood Moon. Wait a minute. I don't have a Blood Moon. I have those things. I'm just trying to figure out what they're saying in the Discord here. Blood Moon. Where is Blood Moon? I don't understand. Okay, general discussion. No, wait. Maybe I can ask. See if anybody knows where Blood Moon drops from. It says that it's innoruuk. But see, what are the beast items that they're talking about in this place? That's what I was trying to figure out. All right, where do they say blood moon? What's the best war weapon? The one you have most fun with. Let's see. See if we can see where it drops from this guy. These guys went Fangle. Ah, it's in the Innie raid. Okay, we're going back. We're going back. That's exactly what I wanted to know, and it is accurate in the wiki. So we're gonna gate. I'll come back to Castle Mistmore on alt. That might be fun to level over in the Castle Mistmore. You'll definitely hit the drops. I have a couple alts to level up. So they're arguing the BEASTLORD, or not BEASTLORD, Warrior. They went with the two-hander. So Fangle might be worth testing. I'm gonna get all of the. I think I'm gonna get all those weapons up. The thing is I really do like dual wielding, and I was testing the damage meters and with the two-hander, and I maybe need to get the Fangle up to where its ratio is really high, but I honestly was getting higher meter numbers with the dual wield, so I don't know. The majestic boar. Now, where is my? Tell me I still have it. Yeah, Spirit of the Wolf. Okay, that was the issue. It must have been. It was that it was wearing off. Yeah, the ratio. So those people are looking at the ratios like 1.048. It's not as high as like the monk. The monk one-hander has a higher ratio. And they weren't ever in. I don't think they were ever intending these any slots like this too. So this ratio is not very good either. This is gonna get a lot better when it's Christmas, when we can get the epics. Or maybe January was what they said. Yeah. But it's okay, because you have enough damage to do what you need to do. 555 AC. Pretty good for armor factor. Or the armor class, sorry. I think that's pretty good. I swear this boar makes it feel like it's going slower. Look at how fast that guy's mount's going. What the hell was that? This boar is like slowing me down, I swear. I don't know about this boar. Alright, so the Lord, so now we know where to go. I gotta farm the Lord of Ire. going over the plane of hate right now. Okay, I guess IR is dropping that now. That's what they're saying. Look how many people are standing right there. That's where everybody came. Everybody's at the plane of hate. Oh my god. What? Hey, hey. Let me in there. Alright, I did D4 hate. Wait, what? Six days on this lockout. Does that mean I can do the D4 raid again? What? I can. Oh, I didn't realize you can do back-to-back D4 raid like that. Okay. Cool. This must be because it took my the weekly loot, and I still have a daily loot, so they're two separate. So on the fence about getting this game and played 1999 to the POP expansion. Oh, if you played 1999, you'll probably like it. My buddy that still played Project 1999 to this day is loving this game. He really, really likes it. It is really fun. I'm liking it. I played EverQuest like since this expansion, since the this is a strategy guide for Shao's Luklin from 2001. That's how old this is. But yeah, I like EverQuest a lot, but honestly, I'll tell you, there was no real modern fitting for the way that they controlled in the UI. And they cleaned up the UI. They made the controls modern, so it plays really nice. Like, it's actually almost impossible for me to think about playing like the normal EverQuest after playing this one. You know what? I don't know about this boar. Okay. I have to wait till my pet... Where's my pet? There. Oh shit, wait. Fuck! I have to go invisible. I forgot. God damn it, I have to fight the Maestro again. I hate fighting this guy. He's so tanky. Wait, can you poison him? Is that the one you can do, or is it both? Is it both disease and poison? It is both. Alright. Full throttle DPS. Let's get that buff going right there. And I can probably Frenzy a Spirit just to speed this up, because that should be back by the time I get to a Narc. Yeah, Luklin was great. I abandoned my cleric for a Beastlord. Oh man, the Beastlord was so fun to play, but I don't know why I had so much fun playing it. And And playing on the moon, there was I just remember the zones were like, I was like, what the hell is this weird ass zone? The mushrooms and all that stuff. We're going over 300 DPS on this guy. We have broken 300. Yeah, the pet's just doing good numbers now. Now we're over. We're our stabilized DPS on this guy is over 300. Sustained. That's feeling pretty good. I think that's on par with what my buddy was running with his comp. Playing Shaman Monk hybrid with a tiger pet was OP. Yeah. Yep. The tiger, like, it was cool. Honestly, like, the tiger, having a tiger pet was cool. It was. That's why so I made my Beastlord warrior first so that I could pick human. And then look, I got a lion pet, which is kind of cool. Oh my god, malaria bugged out again. Why does it keep doing that? Oh my god, my pet's about to die. What's happening? I'm about to die. Maestro, what are you doing, buddy? He's shocking me with his swords. Alright, that should take care of it. But I'm at 23% mana. I at least need to get that above his health. I'm gonna swap back to that. Where's the promised renewal? There we go. He's still slowed. Hey, what's up, Brett? Yeah, I think that's gonna be okay now. 22 minutes. Hey, what's up, Ghost? DPS is doing good though. I can't cast, and malaria's bugged out, and I can't cast anymore, so I'm just gonna DPS him down with this. Lion Pet's cool. Damn, I'm inching closer to trying it. I'm thinking of a Dark Elf, Shadow Knight, Shaman. Oh, dude. That would be sick. Shadow Knight, Shaman, Beastlord. Now, one thing to consider. Well, actually, that would have really powerful dots. You'd have a fun pet. Shadow Knight would be really cool. Yeah, that's... I don't know. My brother is... like, he just... swapped to Paladin, Shadow Knight, Berserker, and he is loving it.
The matter is settled.
He is loving it. Oh my god. I can't believe this has happened. I was saving, my bags are so full. Okay, I don't need some of this loot. And when you destroy it, it automatically sells it. Oh, that was taking up one spot at a time. Why did I keep looting that? I'll keep some of those for the quest. Enhanced haste? Oh, but that goes in the cape. I've already got enhanced damage 3. Oh my god, there's just so much. I've got to clean these bags at some point. Spite Stone. Shadow Knight, Necro Shaman. Ooh, yeah, that would be... I think that one might be really strong. Now, here's one thing to consider. If you're planning on meleeing, This basically solo everything. Well, okay, so is your question if my build can solo everything, or is the game designed for solo everything? This game is designed to allow you to solo almost everything. And for the things that you can't solo, you can group up for everything. And there are things that you can push it to difficulty-wise and set it up in this scenario. Now, like certain classes would have much harder time doing a solo like cazic thule fight. If you had no healing, like you just went, you know, utility 2 DPS or something, you might have a bit of a struggle solo on that boss. I literally have to have this cleric backend to allow me to go into that D4 solo. So there is some consideration you have to make in the setup to be able to solo the hardest difficulty setting, D4. But D0 is kind of like, yeah, I mean, you could probably take a lot of different builds into D0 and they'll end up working. And that's what's kind of fun. Now, what I'll tell you is that I've grouped up too. I mean, I've been grouping up with my buddy and my brother. And I have the freedom to know that if I want to go do something, or I have to take care of something, go find a drop, I can handle it. I don't have to wait on anybody. It's really nice. Right now, I need to get something from this guy, Lord of Ire, and I will be able to. I'm gonna go kill innoruuk anyways after that. This is on the hardest difficulty setting. I have been farming non-stop since the game came out, so I do have pretty good gear set up right now. There's always some optimizations you can make and some personalizations that you can make to the setup. So there's a lot of items. And there's a lot of items you can level up now plus 10, so that have different considerations than they did before. See, malaria is bugged right now. Malaria on my, I can't press malaria. I don't know why. It's been, ever since the patch this morning. It's been. Are there epics? Yes, there are. Well, so in the sense that you're thinking this item color is green, so there is something called the epic, and each class gets an epic quest line. And there's more powerful versions through the different life cycle of this game. It's a 20-plus-year-old game. Epic 1.0, 1.5, 2.0, and they glow crazier and they're gnarlier. Now, in the game right now, you can only get the Paladin epic questline done. And by December or January, will be the remaining quest lines. So for the epics. So you'll be able to get all of the glowing, crazy-looking epic weapons, yes. Man, this seems dope. I used to yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dude, Jack Nason, I used to multi-box a warrior, beastlord, cleric, and so I made my multi-box into one character. It's so fun being able to just go one-man this shit, dude. It's great. It's so fun. It's so fun. And if you guys decide to play, I have a guild on neriak, and then we have the Discord channel for EverQuest. I'm looking to melee Shadow Knight with a pet, Necro, Beastlord, and heals, utility, maybe Druid for ports. Lots of nostalgia with this game. The chessboard pick on the site is dope, yes. So one thing I will recommend to new players is that if you look in, if I press L, it brings up this. If I go to rituals, all of these are my ports. I can port as a warrior, cleric, beast, so I can port around everywhere. Why? Because when I first started the game, my third class, instead of cleric, I did warrior, beastlord, wizard. Because the beastlord had a little bit of healing on the back end, and wizard, I got up to level 23 to get access to the wizard ports. Then, after I got my main to level 50, I went back and leveled an alt for moats, which is a strategy you do, and I put a druid as my third. And then I got the druid to 25. Now I got all of these ports. Look at this. I can go everywhere. It makes, now when I have to go do the quests, I needed to go get a regen neck. I have to go over to Lava Storm. I have to go all these places. You have to go all these places fast, or you're gonna be, or that's what your gameplay is gonna be, is traveling to places, right? So it ends up saving you so much time to level the wizard and the druid up, like somewhere in there intermittently, just to level 23 and like 25 or whatever. That's all you need to do. You're about to play it? Hop on, buddy. There was people that were showing up to my stream last week. They were like, oh my God, EverQuest, like what? And I'm like, fuck yeah, man, this game is fun. Reanimal was really fun. It was really fun. There's a bunch of clips. I loaded up some of the clips from last night. It's really funny. There was a lot of shenanigans. And they have some, and here's the other thing too. While you're leveling up from level 1, you're gonna be getting alternate advancements automatically. It's pretty fun, it's pretty cool. Oh, guys, also I forgot to mention, look, my weapons are all plus 10. All of the loot in the game, if you get duplicates, you combine it in and you get a higher version of it. Think about that. So all the loot in the Befallen that was useless, you go back in there and farm. There's dude, look at this. This Golem Metal Wand Exaltation right here. This thing, it strips. It's the best enchantment strip. It's better than my Nullify Magic. This is from a mob in the Befallen. I leveled it up to level 4 and then transferred it into my weapon. All of the procs in the game, you can take out of a weapon and put it into the weapon of your choice. Look at this. I put Illusion Skeleton in my neck. I put See Invisible on my face mask. I put Serpent Sight on my helmet. So I'm a human and I have Serpent Sight passively. I can see all invisible mobs. I slotted all those. I took those out of other items and I chose like I have Damage 3 slotted in my fucking Cloak of Flames. So it doesn't even stop when you get the gear and you get to the end and you get to the max level. You're not even done. You have all these AAs to farm. You gotta get your shit to plus 10. You gotta find the exaltations you like and slot them in everything. And your spells level up to 10. I forgot to mention that. So, dude, there's like so much to do. Like did I get what I needed? I did not. Shattered Emerald. Okay, I did not get what I needed, but I'm gonna go into Innoruuk right over there. Do I have all my buffs up? Yeah, it's dude, the systems that they added into the game make this game hold weight on a modern setting, despite these graphics, okay? I know that your computer can handle way crazier graphics than this, but this game does not need crazy graphics. It's the vehicle for this RPG experience. That they have so many items in the game for you to find, to tailor to your build, to figure out how you want to set your character up. And just having figuring out just the 3 classes, that right there has what, 160, or there's a bunch of combinations. It's like 160 or something. Yeah, and we calculated it. It's $9.99 per month. Okay, let's say that I have a good 50 years of my life left in me. Okay, that means that the total cost of this game is like $700 or something like that. In my whole life, that's what I'm gonna end up spending. It's nothing. It's nothing. Like having a subscription for $10 is nothing. I'm not gonna live forever. I've only got 50 more years. Fuck it. So you know what? That's how you get these live service games. You want to know what live service game we've been dealing with in my channel for a long time, and we've been seeing nothing positive. It's because, and they have no live service model. They say they're live service, but they don't have any money coming in to fund them. So it's Dune Awakening, and there's no cosmetics you can buy. It's nothing. It's like we've been saying that there should be too for a while. All right, I'm just gonna go straight into Innoruuk. I think I can just go right in. Yeah. All right, first I'm just gonna land. I got the slow off, and now I can just go right into DPS because nothing else lands on this guy. If they updated the graphics, I wouldn't even bother coming to it. I agree. I love the graphics the way they are. You know, in the retail, there's people that like take the text. Isn't there a way that you can make the old character models in the modern? I actually don't like the modern models, and you know why? Because when you like do this, like you press W or like A or like you just press one directional input, it shifts your character like this. Like, the more you stare at it, the more it drives me crazy in the regular EverQuest. I don't know why that is like that. But these old models, this is, dude, look at it. You guys, look at this model for Snake Plissken, okay? The eye patch, you can't beat that eye patch, man. Look at that. It's the best. It's the whole reason I went human, man. I wanted a mustache and an eye patch. It's the simple things in life, really, guys. It's, we've got really good damage on him. We're at 1 minute, 15 seconds, and he's at 69%. What the fuck? Crazy DPS. Got some good DPS on him. It's probably the warder, right? The warder is probably working it. We're at 300 DPS on him. What the fuck? How did we get so? Is it because the dagas is at 10 now? Maybe it's because dagas is at 10. Oh shit! I can't swing on him. He rooted me. Hey, no! My DPS is suffering. No! Oh come on! Taunt. There we go. It's so jank in the best way ever. Yeah. Oh, I agree. I agree. I don't even know if I need to bust Paragon. Yeah, Cleric, Ranger, Wizard. So I guess he is. In D4, he's always the same. I guess that's what it is. Get that celestial healing back up. We're at 2 minutes and 46 seconds. 46%. That's actually on really good pace right there for this build. Like, just being honest. Like, we're at really good numbers here. I'm feeling pretty good about this speed for D4. I mean, how much faster do you want? Like, are we expecting to come in here and just obliterate it in like 60 seconds or something? Like when we get all powerful? I don't know. Like, this is a pretty good pace. 3 minutes? It's probably going to be what? It's probably going to be like a 6-minute fight. 5 or 6 minutes. Let me get the slow back on him. Alright, we got it. Can I get a dot? Let's see. No dot. No dot. No dice. Alright, I got to get the hots back on me. And all you need to do is just keep hitting him with, and he's out of mana. So if once he gets out of, oh,
so do you.
Hey, thank you for subscribing. Yeah. So this guy, if he runs out of mana, he's not going to be hurting you very much. So if you can think about it, if you just survive his mana pool, like he blows through it. A lot of these bosses are like that. If you can survive their mana pool, you're fine. Yeah, this is going nice right here. Honestly, he's no threat now, too. That he's got no mana, and I have plenty of mana. I'm finishing these fights with a lot more mana now because the DPS is so much higher. Like, really, really good DPS here. And look at that. Look at the, my heals are critting more because I started putting a few of the AA points into the exceptional and critical heal. We're just getting it from all angles here. This is great. This is great. Gotta love to see it. Love to see it. This is a game, too. It's about finesse. I saw somebody saying that in chat the other day. I agree. This game is a game of finesse. Haven't seen this guy in 20 years. Oh, man. Erish, man. Dude. Erisham, this is... I actually like your build. Oh, thanks. It ended up working out pretty good. You know, the Beastlord, like, so the Beastlord slow is the third best slow. So it's not the best slow. The dots are, like, not that good. But you pair Warrior triple attack with the Beastlord, and then now you have this pet. That's all. They just buffed the pet. So the pet is literally like double melee. If you look at the damage meter, it's almost the same as your melee auto attack. So you basically like cloned yourself with if all you're doing, tripling attack, all that stuff is still like matching what your warder is doing. Which is kind of cool when you think about it. Like it actually makes it worthwhile to have Beastlord slotted because of how effective that warder is for the DPS. Cazic Thule dead, nice job, dude. Congrats. Nice job. Doesn't it feel good?
The matter is settled.
All right, what did I get? I got Brewer's Mesh Cloak. Oh, I need that. Merge that. Did I get a 5? Yep, it went up to 5. Look at that, 18-18 now. And see, in this one, I put that 6-second cure disease. Oh, it's so good. You basically, you extract it from the shield, and you put the cure disease in whatever you want. I put it in this cloak. So, so look, I can cleanse a disease every 6 seconds. Every 6 seconds, I can just cleanse a disease from the cloak. You see that? That is insane. You got shield upgrade? Oh, nice job. Now, I will say this, guys. If you notice, this weapon, Transmog, is Paladin. This is the Paladin questline for their epic, Soulfire. But when I extract the ornament with the ornament, you know, from the shop, like I said, if I like a game, I'm going to spend money on the cosmetics. Like, that's no-brainer for me. I used to go to the bars and drink. You know how much money I wasted on fucking booze, buying other people shots and stuff? Fuck that. No, I'm buying a flaming sword, okay, in games. That's just the way it's going to be. So, but if you extract from Soulfire, wherever it is, hold on, Soulfire. So I did that quest line. You don't need to be a paladin to do the quest line. So I was a warrior, you know, the class structure that I am right now. Hold on. All right, so look at, here's Soulfire. Soulfire is paladin only. Now, when I take that weapon ornament thing and I place it right here, this is where you level up item. You place things in here. And I merge it, it gives me an all weapon. So that means that I could then slot it in my warrior's weapon as the ornamentation right here. Soulfire. You see how it's all? So that means that as a warrior, I can make my sword on fire before they have released the, because right now, only the Paladin has the epic questline in. It's just the way that Classic was. They didn't have them all in yet. They were coming, and so ours are coming too. The Warriors included. The Warrior, if you know anything about the Warrior epic, it's 2 fucking glowing swords. They're so, and you can merge them into a 2-hander. So it's a really cool epic. And I have never had it. I have always wanted it, and I'm gonna fucking get it in this game. You bet your ass. So, but in the meantime, I don't have to sit there and have like a, you know, a little like Fisher Price looking sword. So I've got a glowing sword, and you can be any class. And right now, at least in the, and you can take. There's actually the Torrid Corruptor. I don't know if you have to be on a Paladin class to do that other part of the quest line for Torrid Corruptor, but there's a dark black sword with a green jet coming out of it called the Torrid Corruptor. That's also in the game that you can get. And, you know, right now in the game's life cycle, you're going to see it's a lot more common that when people at the end game, they all have like either the Flaming Sword or like the Torrid Corruptor or maybe like a Wu's Flaming Fist, right? That's pretty much what everybody's got right now because there's no other options for glowing stuff. And we know I am especially like this. I love glowing shit. You think Druid can main heal? Oh yeah, absolutely. I think so. The Druid I have a Druid leveled up to 25. And one of the nice things about the Druid when I was leveling up is you get a permanent Thorns buff. Like you have some of these buffs that say permanent. They stay on you permanently until you die. They get a permanent Thorns buff and they get a buffable Thorns buff. So they get 2 Thorns. They also get a heal over time. The Shaman's heal over time is weird. It's like slows your attack rate a lot. You don't like that one. Slows your movement speed a lot. It's like to a turtle's pace. It's bad. Like so that the cleric doesn't have that. The cleric just has heal over times that have no negative side effect. The druid is also a healing class that it feels like there's no negative effects from the, like the shaman has some downsides to like some of their heals to like make them have them. I don't know what the logic was behind making that class, but the shaman is very strong in other areas for debuffing and dots. Druid, though, like, I think a lot of people sleep on the Druid because they don't know a lot about the Druid class in EverQuest. I think that's the bottom line. If you don't see a lot of Druids right now running around. The Druid is, like, here's the one thing about EverQuest that I love, is that the identity of the classes, I mean, some of them maybe you could argue better than others, but largely, they have each class has a very strong identity. And because of that, the druid has a strong identity and really cool stuff that they can do. Like I said, the brambles, the thorns, the heal over times, they're good. They're a very good healer. And I mean, if you like, I would just test it out, because the best thing about this game too is that it's so easy to swap. Like, it's so easy to swap around. You just go into a town where it's like, you know, a rested town, and then you can swap. And you start out with, is it 3 loadouts? It's 3 or 4 loadouts. I like, you know, I wanted to get a couple loadouts going, so I set them up. And you know what's funny? Look, all of my alt loadouts are frog look, dude. The frog look is the best. It's the funniest race. They are so funny. I love, anytime I'm on an alt, I'm playing a frog look. I don't know if anyone noticed that. They do like backflips. It's like a little Yoda guy or whatever. It's just great.
That belongs in a museum.
Oh, hey, thank you. Masta, thank you for following. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have my weekly schedule up. You'll see it. I've got the channel itself comes from Dune Awakening. So there's a lot of us, and the game is not doing very well right now, Dune. So you know, I've been diversifying to other fun games and that I enjoy playing. I enjoy playing MMORPGs. So Dune Awakening was an MMO survival. It was supposed to be sort of like a blend of the two genres. Didn't really work out for it, but you know. Okay, so I killed Lord of Ire, so I don't need to kill these guys. So what I can do is just go into the D3 now. But what I will say is that Dune has been sort of waylaid to Monday, and Fridays are my variety day. So right now, Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, I'm going to be doing, you know, kind of what I'm deciding to have fun with. And right now, that's EverQuest. Oh, Mr. Frog! Thanks for following. Hey, Mr. Frog, yeah! Frog Luck is the best race, let me tell you. Look at all that. So the switching. All right, so let me tell you how this works real quickly. Well, let me zone in so there's not a cluster of people here. Hold on. I gotta hail. Remember, don't forget you gotta hail things. Press H. All right, there's that cooldown. So now I go into 3. Create raid. All right. So once I get in here, I'll show you what the switching looks like. Man, the DPS is looking so good, man. Oh my gosh. I'll post that a neriak kill in a second. Hold on. While that's zoning in, I can post the, where is it? There it is. New. Is that the one? 249 DPS peak. 3 DPS from Soul Leech. 3 DPS from Soul Leech. My god. Alright. D4 neriak. 241 DPS. 749 DPS spike. I love Dune, but hated the melee in the game. Worst ever. And the waves, yeah. No, and you know what? That feedback, that piece of feedback that you just gave is very important, because it really, like, you know how, so Elder Scrolls Online, you could have a discussion about how the jank, an accident, right? The weaving of attacks in between the spellcast, that was accidental. The devs didn't intend that. So it was an unforeseen consequence of how they had built the game, and they ended up deciding then to keep it in. And so there are some examples where the jank can be like utilized in a way and it becomes part of it. And then, you know, with Dune, I don't know if and I don't know if you had in particular had seen like Shroud playing during the close or the beta in the summer before it launched. And there was one time when Shroud got permanently locked in a melee attack flurry, like permanently. Like there's just and that was like the first time that I think people publicly were seeing like, okay, there's not only just melee jank, it's not really functioning. You're having these infinite loops develop. You should never have that in combat. So, and that was like a month before the launch of the game, Dune. So they like, by the time that we got it, and then we were dealing with this jank, we assumed it's like, oh, it's part of the charm, but really, is it a good thing even that it was there? That's the question. And it's to your points, right? A lot of us, especially me, that I end up making guides for it and stuff. I play it so much. I just get accustomed to what's there, and I give as much feedback as I can. But we even saw yesterday that when I was playing it, and I captured a clip of this. I captured a clip of basically the first bug that I ever reported in the game over a year ago, and it's still in the game. The knee charge bug that sends you through the ceiling. So, I mean, yeah, I'm torn about that game because it's the only they took the IP for Dune. So like there's no other place that you can find the Dune IP, which is really fun for a sci-fi like builder, like a survival builder. It's fun, like the facilities that you can create, and arguably there could be more too, even on top of that, like that would make it even better. But a lot of us loved that Dune universe and just in general that survival. Now, what does an MMORPG bring to the table? MMORPG brings to the table that long-term play that you want to just like infinitely play a game. So it kind of made sense that you might want to blend the two, survival and MMO, even though there are clashing systems in there. So maybe it was never meant to be, you know, like that type of a genre merge. And but here we are right now with like EverQuest, and EverQuest is a good example of it's one genre. It's an MMORPG. And what it does right is it like you could literally dissect all of these systems in the way that they're tied into each other. And that's what we've been trying to talk about with like Dune, where it's missing. It's like, why is it in EverQuest that I'm okay just sitting AFK for like 3 hours and chatting or something? I'm okay with doing that because everything I do in this game is contributing to some type of progression or growth or forward movement. And it's worth my time. That's like the essence of what was missing with Dune. They needed to really figure out that missing magic. Okay, I'm in 3. I thought for a second I was in a lower one. I have to go. Okay, so the way this works is I have to pacify him, and then I have to go back and viz. Wait, is he undead? Oh shit! Wait. Oh, fuck. I was using the wrong invis. Oh my god. Nobody saw that? Nobody saw the last 2 attempts of Maestro. Okay. I love Dune Awakening. Played from early beta. Definitely has its issues, but the IP is longtime favorite. Played just about every Dune game. Oh, yeah. The Dune universe is so cool. Think about it. We've got a bunch of fans of Warhammer 40K. Including myself. What do you think the inspiration is for Warhammer? It's Dune. It's Dune. You see all like the aversion to the artificial intelligence, and they have laws banning the use. Why does it look like I'm missing some buffs? Oh fuck! That's why. I loaded my buff bar. I got distracted by chat, and I didn't even press the button quick buff. Then I reloaded my main quick bar and proceeded to engage the boss. Therefore, I have the old buffs. Do I at least have Spear of the Wolf? Come on. Where did my movement speed? I don't understand where Spear of the Wolf goes. It's not that... Dude, it's like the same length of time as Neltron. What the fuck? Where is my Spirit of Wolf? Dude, is something taking the Spirit of the Wolf? Is something like overriding it? A buff that goes on? Why do I keep losing my Spirit of the Wolf? This is the only problem. Missing the case of the missing buffs. Where do they go? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna strip this. Look at all. Oh, you know what? Maybe this guy's pillaged me. Oh yeah, look at that. I just pillaged all of him. All right, he's done. Dune has peak lore, peak books, peak movie, but sadly the game isn't. Yeah, absolutely. Dune is amazing. It's so good. Yeah, Warhammer 40k is another. I've been Black Templar since 2nd edition. We need a 40k MMO. There's already a built kill on sight factions. Yeah, hey, Erish, I got my community Discord. We have a Warhammer channel. There's a lot of Warhammer fans on my community. I might do Paladin, Druid, Beast. Ooh, yeah. That could be really fun. Now, I will say that one of the suggestions I have is if you're planning to go melee heavy, try to think about slipping in a triple attack somewhere. I think Ranger, Warrior, Berserker, or no, is it Berserker? I think those, and does Monk get triple attack? Now you don't need it. It's not necessary. Cause like it's only proccing at like a 10% chance maybe, but so it's not completely necessary. But it is nice having double and triple attacks coming out of your melee. It is kind of nice. Now you might be fine. I think like Paladin Beast would be fine with up to the double attacks. I'd have to check to see what the Paladin gets. All right, we're looking for the new. I've never seen this drop, the Blood Moon. And then I'm gonna actually buff after this. Now, guys, I will say one of the coolest things about this game, because of the fact that it's multi-classing, you can have class pairings that you never could have before, and because of that, they created a Beastlord pet for every race. The Frogluck Beastlord pet is a metallic leech. The gnomes get a mechanized spider for a Beastlord pet. So all of the races now have Beastlord pets. It's actually really cool. It's pretty sweet. If it wasn't at the start, I bet you Beastlord's gonna be pretty popular like towards the later life cycles because they just buff the hell out of the pet. And the fact that you get all these different unique pets and you never had those before, it makes it pretty cool. It's pretty fun. It's the reason I made human. It was so I could get that lion pet. But, and I don't know, did you guys know this? It's like Final Fantasy. This is like Final Fantasy 14. You have one character, and you can have all of the different, like you can have all of these leveled up to 50. And then you can pair up any class that you want on one character. And you can have different, if you look, if I go to edit, look, you can have, you pick all the different races. You can unlock all the different races and unlock all the different classes. So what that, I mean for selecting primary. Did I get anything? He dropped nothing! No! I thought monks for a quad proc. It just up to triple attack in this version. I don't know if quad attack got added yet. Like, I don't know if that's supposed to be added at some point, but yeah, it's triple attack. But Monk has the I think Monk has the highest triple attack. So maybe monks do get triple attack. I know monks have really good damage. Monk, like I paired Beastlord, you could just as easily go monk. Monk's crazy too. But if you want that pet because the warder got buffed, like, yeah, I don't know that. I'm sure, you know, there's probably lots of different pairings with Beast that go well. I honestly, you know what else is a good pairing with Beast is Druid, because Druid has buffs for pets. Like, they can buff their pets. I can't buff, like, in that way, my pet. I can buff my pet the standard way. So I bet there's synergy with Druid for Beastlord. To be honest, I bet that's a really good pairing. Now, if you guys didn't know this, you can... So what happens is, for the raids, you have a once per week lockout that has like all... It's like a big loot. Then you have a daily lockout for each of the difficulties. So you can do D4, D3, D2, D1, D0, all on the same day. And what it is the daily, it's one drop. You get access to just one drop, not like 5 or whatever it is. Yeah, a slow is, and honestly, I've got my slow up to rank 6. Shaw's Lethargy, like it's the, of the slows, it's the weakest, but it is totally fine. And I don't know if you guys realize this, but the pet is basically like a version of you. So the pet is also slowing, poisoning, and doing the procs that you have. So the pet is like a mini version of you. I used to box a Shadow Knight Beast Druid. Oh, dude. You've got to create your dual box then. You've got to. You've got to. That's what I did. I created my box and I'm having so much fun. It's so much fun. And here's the other thing. You're going to start to learn, like, this is the new thing they added with the game. Stances. This is what accommodates for the damage increase when you combine classes. So look at this. Offensive stance. When I'm in this offensive stance, Warrior, Paladin, Ranger, Shadow Knight, Monk, Bard, Rogue, Beast, Berserker. Listen to what this does. Outgoing melee damage is increased by 100%. That's double. And your chance to hit is increased by 25%. So, and every point of bonus damage dealt consumes an equal amount of endurance with a reduction based on your strategy. When below 25% endurance, the chance to hit bonus is reduced based on the remaining percentage of endurance. So, this makes your outgoing melee attacks do double damage. Now think about it. You combined 2 classes together. That's kind of like you'd need 2 things happening at the same time, like double, right? So these stances are like part of that accommodation too when you're putting the classes together. I'm just swapping Pally for a little more heal. Yep, that can work too, absolutely. BEASTLORD has like some pretty mediocre heals. The backbone of this build that I'm currently running is Cleric. So the Cleric has Celestial Healing. Look at this. 180 hit points every 6 seconds for 24 seconds. Sacred Echo. This is a heal with immediate healing, 640, and then healing twice more between 260 hit points every 6 seconds for 6 seconds. So it's another hot. Then this one, this Promise Renewal. It's a lot of a mana cost, but this is 5,000. It's like a full heal after it procs. And between that, you don't really need anything else for the Cleric. All right, let's go run over to... yeah, did I get all the buffs? Yeah. Okay. All right, let's get the... Did I get the slow on? I didn't get the slow! All right, slow's on him. There we go. Full DPS mode. I'll just get my... And what I'm doing is I'm putting my heal over times on myself right there. You see how long they last because I've upgraded the spells? 40 seconds and 30 seconds. Or 26 seconds, whatever that was. That is incredible. Now, we need him to just go through all of his mana. Remember, that's what really, like... Oh, and I'm gonna frenzy... Why didn't I got a Spirit Frenzy right off the bat. Just keeping both hots on myself. Yep, there we go. Now we're pushing the DPS. Now we're going up. Oh, I gotta get the Celestial Healing back on me. Celestial Healing's the long hot. And you just gotta make sure you keep that on. So, and I've got... Here's the thing about BEASTLORD that you guys are gonna come to love, alright? Now, if you raided with the BEASTLORD in EverQuest, you'll know this cooldown. Paragon of Spirit. Paragon of Spirit, this is like what the... Like, when you want to bring a Beast Lord in a raid in regular EverQuest, it's because they have Paragon of Spirit. It is a powerful regeneration. It does HP and then mana regeneration. But it's usually like a cooldown they'll call for in a raid in EverQuest. And it's only from a Beast Lord. So that's why, you know, they have to give like some unique class identity. Like it's only that class has it, right? And this is an example of that. Now, what do I use Paragon of Spirit for? I use Paragon of Spirit when... Oh, I'm about to get fully healed. I didn't even need to do that. Paragon of Spirit when I'm low on mana. When I get to about 30% mana or 25%, that's when I start thinking about Paragon of Spirit because I use it for mana regeneration. But when I'm doing that, I become immortal, basically. And we can see some of the damage numbers better there. Flying over his head. Pretty good damage. Right now we're at 254 DPS. And the spike was probably much higher. Can you have multiple pets? No, you can only have one. They changed it. So it was like in THJ, I think you could have, there was like Necro Mage Beast Lord. That's no longer something that's like viable. I mean, you could do that build, but you don't summon, you have to pick which pet. Let me just get that slow back on him. This one didn't run out of mana as fast. The other one did. The difficulty 4, that guy ran through his mana a lot quicker. That one hot is enough, and he's gonna run out of mana here soon. It's gonna be no threat. Once you run through their mana, they're good to go. They're primed and ready. All right, let's see. He's about to be out of mana, and then I will be in the clear. Okay, then I'll be in the clear here. Plenty of mana, too. I can keep just blitzing him down, I think. Oh, he put a damage shield on himself? Oh, it's doing 39. It hit me. It's hit me for 39 a hit. Oh, my God. What is that guy? Oh, I didn't even have any hots on myself. Yeah, there are. Jag. December, January is the next, all of the other epics from Kunark. They're going to release Kunark next, and then so they have a roadmap. They're gonna release, like, they're gonna go all the way up to like Lukeland or Plains of Power or something. Hey, babe. Yeah, they have a whole roadmap, man. We're in for a treat. We're in for a treat, man. You're gonna be able to get some raid epics that you were never able, like only the high, like the best guild leaders. They were the ones that had it. You're gonna be able to get those items now yourself. It's gonna be fucking sick. I am so excited. So excited. What's up? Oh, shit, yes, I needed this. And another Brewer's Cloak. We can just combine that right in. Oh my God, I got all that. Okay, that's good. That was good loot. That was good loot. Hold on, let me, this sounds crazy. I'm downloading right now. Hey, Jack, I'm on the neriak server. I have a guild, too. If anybody's interested in joining the guild on the neriak server, just let me know. I'm playing with my brother and then some friends and then also some people from the stream. So just let me know. I'll add you in. Yeah, I'm going to. All right. Hell yeah. All right. I already killed that guy over there, didn't I? Yeah. That's the one that I want. Okay. Now I can go to D2. It should be a lot easier now too. Like you start going through the motions. Now I already got D4, D3 down. Like how much you want to take it down, right? I'm looking for the exaltation. So, and oh, by the way, this is how you start the raid. All right. This is in Plane of Sky. Or not, sorry, not Plane of Sky. Oasis of Mar. You run straight down from the northern desert of Ro, right there where that Ixar town is. You just run straight down. Every raid has a little voidling guy. Where is he? Right here. Level 99. It's like a pool of tar on the ground. And you press H. You hail. And I go danger. And see, now those are my lockouts. That's what I've been doing. And you see how there is a 6-day lockout. That 6-day lockout is the 1 week lockout. Then there's a daily lockout, right, for each of the difficulties. I hear Mistmore Haste. Yeah, oh, do you know where to get that? So can you tell me the name of the mob that's dropping that? I have to get that. I didn't know where it was, so I was kind of wandering around Mistmore aimlessly. But I do want to go back to Mistmore and get that. So I need to jot down what the name of that... I have to jot down what the name of that mob would be or where you get it. Or what's the... a new monk proccing weapon. So... how would we figure out what that's called? Let me see if I can ask. Let's see. Let's see if anybody knows. That's it. That's it right there. Charista's Fang. Okay. Oh, Mad Dog. Thank you. Welcome. Now you got the emotes. Charista's... where is it? It's called Charista's Fangs. No, it's not even... wait, what? It looks like Charista. Is Charista an NPC? So, Castle Mistmore Charista. Level 35. Ah, oh, Princess Charista. Okay, so I have to go find Princess Charista. That's what it is. I was already over there too, and I didn't. Oh no! And I don't have levitate. God damn it. All the shinies? Oh, all the shinies you think Edward Cullen was a dino? What's up, dude? I just read that. Thanks, man, dog. Alright, well, we're going to miss more. Because that proc looks like it's worth it. Okay, so I have to go find where the princess is on D4. Let me see if I can pull up something on that. And let me think. So that was in Fade Arc. Yeah, let's go to Greater Fade Arc. Alright, and now I'm going to pull it up. Let's see. Oh, Paragon. Sorry about that. I didn't recognize that. Okay, so the throne room, it looks like the way that I walked in, it was right there. How? Yeah. I had to figure out what the drop was. Holy shit, but yeah, no, that is a good item. That is. In fact, I might even level that. Like, I have to see what that item, I'm gonna get it to 4. Finest emote collected. Oh, dude, they're only gonna get, as soon as I get more emotes too, I got better plans. I want to figure out how to get the 5th element. You know when the guy shows up with that head and he's like, give me the cash. Oh, I'm gonna get that integrated into the channel somehow. I love the 5th element. All right, so actually, wait, I was gonna write this down. Princess Charista Fangs. Alright. I want a skeleton, buddy. Alright, now I gotta just go way over there. Castle Mistmore. Look at that. It doesn't get any better than this. You got blacked out armor, flaming sword, eye patch, mustache. This is living life in EverQuest, let me tell you. This is how to live it. You look cool in the dark. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's the praise the sun emote. That's a well-known thing in the Dark Souls community. It has to do with the character Solaire, and then he has like an obsession with the sun, and he's always like staring up at it, you know. And so imagine a guy like in that, when he's holding his arms up like that, he's looking up at the sun, and a beam of sunlight is down and enveloping him. What's the maximum emotes you can make? I'm not sure. It's as I get more followers and subscribers that it like keeps. It's like I'll notice that I can have one more added, and I imagine that, you know, as that expands, it'll just keep adding them in there. I can, if there's other ones that we want to rotate out ever, because they're not getting much use, then we can. That always can be. There was, you know, there's a couple Dune ones in there because a lot of us are coming from Dune. But yeah, I'm down. I'm also down for any suggestions if people have them. Oh yeah, I know Solera. I think my favorite character is Sigmar. Oh yeah, on Unite. I like in Dark Souls 3. He's just like, He's always taking a nap. All right, so guys, here, check this out. That sword right there. This is the Torrid, whatever, Torrid Corruptor. That's the other version of the sword. That's the when you take the quest further. So I didn't really I didn't want to be Christmas lights. See, I have red in my fist. That would have been red and green. I don't know. I thought the flaming sword, I just figured for the warrior. I stopped there. I didn't really need to go all the way. Although he is supporting, is that a barbarian? He's a barbarian in a robe. Okay, that's pretty legit. A barbarian in a robe. That's kind of like the Herald of Zalti. You guys remember that from Age of the taking a nap or toasting you? Do you guys remember the Herald of Zalti class from the Funcom game, the MMO Age of Conan? They had a robe. They were like a cloth with sword or whatever. All right, now I have the challenge of going back in. I already ran all over this place and I could not find anything, but I didn't know what I was looking for. So now I know what I'm looking for. So let's see. Now, let me just mention this too, guys. One of the other pieces of advice, this is not the only way to play the game. I really am embodying part of my multi-box, and that's why I'm so reinforced in my head with this class. Oh, hey, thanks for following. Sure about that? Sure about that? But I will say there are other really good combinations. Like, for example, the Ranger, and actually I think the Druid gets this too, but the Ranger has tracking. So I'm like, hey, I need to go find this fucking mob for one specific drop. I'm going in blind. I'm like, where is everything? Yeah, a Ranger can just track the mob. So, yeah, there's that. Like my buddy's got a Rogue Ranger, like wizard for his one of his DPS classes, and it's insane. Like he has so much utility. He can sneak everywhere. Now, one other thing to mention, guys, this game is called True Box. What does that mean? So, True Box is you can only have one client per machine, but they didn't say anything about, like, if you have a separate machine, like a laptop or something, you can have a whole other account. You technically can dual box in this game. But they have made a bunch of countermeasures to make it just annoying so that you're in a way discouraged and more encouraged to play just one character. And what they also did is they turned off /follow. So you can't just /follow your dual box, like, you know, following you around. So it's true box, and then they can't /follow. So if you think about that, if you still wanted a dual box, you can. I do know a few people who are dual boxing, but they have been setting up their characters slightly different. I went in right now thinking, how do I solo the game? And I tailored this build so that I could solo the game. And I have it on farm. I have D4 on farm. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Now, if I had supplemented one of my, like the cleric backend for rogue, because I wanted more DPS, and I didn't need to heal as much, and I was relying on my box to heal me, I wouldn't have then got so adjusted and used to the playstyle with cleric in the background, which was pacify, it was so helpful when I'm going through the game leveling up. So I had a unique experience, but everybody's experience is going to be different, and it's whatever you want it to be. So if you want it to dual box, then just do that, because you can play the whole game in your own instance, right, if you wanted to, and you can tailor it to your experience exactly how you want to, and it's not impacting anyone else. But the way that I played, like initially, and I've actually been considering a box because that may be fun. It's like your son. You're like trying to raise this little kid, and it's like you get to give him all these items and shit. It's kind of fun cultivating a box up, you know, and leveling it. So I was thinking about doing that, but I am happy the way that I initially went through it, because then I have my main build like set up as this. I can solo everything. And then now I can do other things. Like I'm going to be leveling a rogue up just in case. Like there's going to be, I don't know, like the opportunity for 8-man raids. You can 8-man it into these zone areas. I don't know if there's an actual boss that'll ever challenge 8 people. It's only 4 right now. But people are boxing it. People will always find a way. Now, let me tell you, Jag, one of the fun things, just think about like D4 difficulty when you're grouping up with people. It's actually really fun. It's pretty fun. You go into plane of fear and they're aggroing from fucking everywhere, and it's like all these you're like, oh shit, you needed to be the tri-class at that point. It's almost overwhelming on D4, right? It's crazy. So yeah, you need that. Now it feels like this is normal. I can't even imagine playing this game as one class anymore. I'm not even kidding you. Like it's so, they adjusted the game so well to handle 3 classes like this that it feels normal. All right, so now I need to find the appropriate boss, the throne room. If I look at the map, the throne room is right up. You go in right. It's here. It's like here and here. Okay. I need to go there. Wait. Dude, come on. What kind of a GPS is this? I can't go up there. What? What is hitting me? Oh my god, you have a death wish. Oh wait, I should invis. Okay. I dual box now? Awesome. Yeah, my brother and his buddy are doing that. Yeah, dude, they're having the time of their life. They fucking love this game. Especially my brother's friend, who's been playing Project 1999 this whole time. He still has his characters in Project 1999. And, wait. Oh. Yeah, he loves it. He's really, really having fun. It was just up here. Okay. Hey. Alright, I'm coming in. Now, the throne room. Is it just... Princess Sarista! Funny meeting you here! Can you dual box on the same PC? No, you can't. That's what I meant by true box. Oh. Wait. Okay, so this is D4. Does she respawn? Hold on, I'm gonna wait here for a few minutes. We're gonna wait here for a few minutes. Because this is where it spawns. It's right here. So now I'm good. So now we'll see the first respawn timer. Okay, I'm sold. Gonna grab the game and relive my first MMO with a Titan Quest spin. Hell yeah! Hey, I'm happy to hear that. I just know how much fun I've been having, and I definitely, this is a game I can full-heartedly recommend. Like even if you activate it for just a month or two, right? Like an MMO. Usually an MMO. How's that go? It's like you activate it for a couple months. And if they keep you interested for long enough, then you keep it live. Otherwise, you just shut it off, right? Like, it's pretty simple. And it's only $10 a month. So I fully recommend it if you know anything about EverQuest. Also, I have 2 people in the guild from the stream that are playing that have never played EverQuest, and they fucking love this. They have been having a blast. They're not used to these intuitive systems where they respect your time, you know? And you do this obscure quest, and it's like, wait, what's this guy? He wants to talk to me? And it takes you on this journey, and it actually gives you something that's useful. So this game, it was made by it's the Mud. It's an old Mud game. It's just doesn't get any better than this. This is living the 2026 dream right here, guys. Look at that. Yep. Flaming sword, eye patch, mustache. Graphics that are not exhausting your computer's resources. I mean, let me just check. I don't even have to check, but let me check. Temperatures. Oh, yeah. Cool as a cucumber. Yeah, my computer temperature's cool as a cucumber. I wonder why. Now I'm going straight in dual boxing. Yeah, so listen. For dual boxing, it just can't be on the same computer. You have to do it from a computer right next to you, like a laptop or something. And then you just have to have a second account. That's it, right? You just have to have a second account that you make with any other second email. This game is Dune's nightmare. Too much content and fun. Joel, well, here's the thing. This when you think about it, right? Is this game like Dune Awakening? It'd be like, no. But when we're talking about game design and game mechanics, and you just pop the hood for both games, and you're looking at the machine, it becomes similar mechanic-wise that you can then, let's take this component, this air compressor, and put it over here. I'm not saying make it look like a Corvette when it's a Jeep, but there might be some kind of fucking beefy thing in this one that you can take that component and borrow it, right? So when we're talking about game design, all right, why does EverQuest do it so well, even in compared to other MMOs? They have the alternate advancements, okay? When you hit level 50, even before, but if you hit level 50, you still have a progression bar of experience collecting things that you're spending into very unique to your class and your archetype that makes you strong, and it makes things cool and awesome, and they're thoughtful. They're not just boring damage increases, okay? So you always have shit to do. Then on top of that, in this game in particular, they added all of this infusion system into it, and then added a bunch of items that had it all. So it's like they made all of the old gear relevant. They made all of the items relevant in the game. Yeah, you got a laptop? Oh, there you go. You just need to have a second email that you can start a second account with. That's how you do that. Anyways, back in the day when they made this game EverQuest, they didn't have the graphics to sell you. Look at how cool this game looks. That's what we're winning you over with. No, it's like, look at how many cool fucking quests there are. Like, how many things there are to do in the game. That's what they sold you. There's a ton of stuff to do. The world is gigantic. It's a huge. It takes forever. I went into this one zone the other night, and I'm like, oh my god.
Nerd!
I love that one. Yeah, I went into another zone the other day, and I literally could not. It like took me 15 minutes to run across this zone. It was so big. All right, I don't know if does this chick respawn. We're just checking to see the spawn timer because in the other instance that I went into, I did put on respawning, right? Yeah, it's got respawning. In the other day when I went into Butcher Block, I was farming the lacer. I actually, you know what? The other monk proc was in there, lacerate. So, and I do like lacerate, but I don't know how much use I'm getting out of it. So we'll see. I had to sit and I was farming because they were, and it was respawning. So we can give this like 5 or 10 minutes, and then what I would have to do is just keep. Is the behavior of the spawn different in the public instance compared to the solo one, I wonder? I'm not sure. But if, yeah, depending on the server, you guys, I'm playing on Neriak. Oh, did I put that in the, I don't know if I put that in the YouTube description. Hold on. I put it in the, did I put it in the description? Neriak server. There we go. Okay. I don't know, like, is she gonna respawn? It's having me wonder now. Can you explain how people combine weapon procs? Yeah, so basically what this is, certain weapons will have, well, there's two things going on. One is infusion. So when you kill something and then you loot it, there's like, sell it for gold, put it into my storage, put it into my bags, or there's gonna be like this icon like this, and that is combine it because you already have a copy in your inventory, and it combines it together. That, and it can go all the way to plus 10. All of the stats increase and get better. Now, at item level, now like see these things like click exaltate. This is a clicky effect. Focus. This is always on. This is the ornament, the visual look. Proc exaltation. This is like 4 down. I don't know what this worn one is. Proc is usually, so when proc unlocks is at weapon level 4. Some of these other ones like focus is like level 2 or 3 or click. Like you'll be able to extract it at weapon level 3. For procs, all right, you can, and when I mean extract, I can just click this and pull it out, and now it's in my item inventory. Okay, well if I had a slot, look, now it's here. You see that? So I can pull it out and then I can put it into it. Now, the only restrictions, you see how this is War, Shadow Knight, Berserker on the exaltation. So when I put it in a different item, the new item is gonna have the parameter of War, Shadow Knight, Berserker. So I can't put it in a Beastlord only item. It'll be like, it's gonna make it unusable. The other parameter is this is primary. So this exaltation has to be in a primary. I can't slot that into a secondary. So there's restrictions like that. But and I can't put the weapon in the armor, right? But I can take an exaltation out of any item and put it into any item I'm using. That's what's so. Oh yeah. She spawns. What was that? 10 minutes? Oh! Yeah! We did it! Oh! Second try. Second try. Oh. All right, now watch. Now, oh shit, where'd it go? It's like a needle in a haystack. I have too many items, guys. I've got to, here it is. Okay. So it's at plus, okay, so this is the proc. Life Bite. Oh my god, dude. Wait, please tell me this can go in secondary. Please tell me this can go in secondary. Get. Okay. It's already, so I did this on purpose. I set this to difficulty 4 because now when the weapon dropped, it was already at plus 4. So I can just take this out. Yes, it can go right there. Oh, I've got 2 life taps now. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, now we're cooking. I don't know what's what. Okay, I can get rid of that. I'm not going to play that. Okay. Dude. Life Bite. Minus 200 magic resist. 1 second reuse. And it's a life tap. 42. So now I have that life tap. Look at my 2 weapons. And then Dagas. I have Dagas with Soul Leech, which is a 75 siphon. So I've got 2 life taps now. That's cool. Okay, I didn't even know you could set that up. This is new, isn't it? You see all these things that I put in here? So like, obviously this one, I can't use, this is no use. I just wanted to slot something because I had it. This is a Bard. This buffs Bard resonance by like 140% damage. I actually don't know what other focus I need to put in here. This can't go in there, right? Yeah, I need the other one. I got it. I got the proc right here. This is what I was going for. Life bite. It's the proc. I just took it out of the claw and I put it into my claw. I feel like I helped while driving home from work. Thank you very much, buddy. Everybody who contributed to mine. This game, so this game is all about knowledge. The whole, like, the doors unlock with knowledge. It's not necessarily about your dexterity with your fingers and your tactile skill and your response. You're like how quick of a quick draw you are, and you know, this game is all about strategy and the knowledge and setup. And then you can just like turn it on and you let it go because your preparation is what sets you up for success. And in that sense, it's kind of fun. Yeah, I don't need that. I have that in the bank still. I should just absorb this. Wait, where'd it go? Wait, what? There. And see, I just absorbed the other version of itself into it. Earthshaker, these are both attunable. So when the item says attunable, that means that it can be traded. Most items in this game can only be traded one time. They really wanted to reduce... what's the cooldown on Paragon? 15 minutes. They really wanted to nullify, like zero out RMX, you know, because in the standard retail EverQuest, buying and selling Chronos, and you know what I'm saying, like that, they wanted to just not even have that happen in this version of the game. So most items can only be traded one time. And what that means though is you can still go, there is a very small economy for cosmetics. Like you can go farm cosmetics. Like I got the Peniel set, the blacked out set. I got extra copies that I can sell. Dude, you're gonna think, it's like, all right, what are you gonna spend gold on? Well, let me tell you, my crafting is not up to par to make the white dragon scale cloak. It's actually quite annoying to get that up. And I saw a guy selling the white dragon scale cloak for 5,000 platinum. Look how much fucking platinum I have. 23,000. I literally put dragon, look at this, improved damage 3 in my fucking Cloak of Flames. I just bought that for 5,000 platinum. People are saying there's no economy in this game. Okay. Keep saying that to yourself, and then there's more for me to buy then, because I swooped that up, dude. There is an economy. I bought something. Look. But anyways, so it's just gonna be a little bit different in this game because that there's no Chronos. There's like, I don't know if you can sell anything from the shop to anybody. I don't even know, but there's like nothing to spend money on. Like you can just, it's one sale. So you're gonna buy the cosmetic or a drop that you want to infuse. Like somebody's gonna sell the leveled up version of this so they can infuse it, and it's gonna be very high value. So, all right, I just got that. Hell yeah! Now I can go. Oh! Let's see if it procs. See it proc? Maybe it doesn't proc very often. I wonder how I'll see it. Will it be a yellow text? I'll have to test. I'll just go on to I can do D3 nagafen. Because I need Cloak of Flame. I still need more Cloak of Flame. What is it at? 2 out of 16. Wait, where are the... What can I get it up to? I have 4. 41%. So I got my haste up higher, stats up higher. Dexterity is really the good stat that you like. Now, so that got Cloak of Flames up to 5. Now, so this is the other thing that you guys are going to be looking out for when you're farming. It's these motes. This right here, mote of greater potential. They have all different sizes, and they 2 of them combine to the next one up. Then 2 of them combine to the next one up. That's how it works. This is the currency. All you have to do is kill a mob that cons to you, and it has the chance to drop a mote. And then like bosses have a higher chance to drop motes by like double. This is what is leveling everything up in the game. This is the fuel behind spell leveling up, item leveling up, all that. So it's like the most important commodity. So you're not even only after just experience anymore. trying to level up AAs. We're always now farming moats at every part of the game. So, all right, now I'm going to go back to, where is it? The, hold on, let me see. Ritual, lava storm. This is the fastest way to go this way. How's the Beastlord pet buff? It's great. The Beastlords are eating real nice right now. So let me tell you, I'll show you, if you want to just hang around for a second, I'll pull up. I posted a bunch of the damage meters in the Discord for the parses for D4 boss kills. So I'll just show you what they look like right now. Alright, hold on, I'm in Lava Storm. So, let me pull up the Discord posting. Where is it? Here is D4 nagafen this morning. Wait here. Let me just if I try putting the berserker, well, I'll show you what I put in there, why I put it in there. Because I don't know if that would do anything. Like, I was putting in Earthshaker and all that stuff. I'll show you what I have in there. But let me show you this. So this is nagafen this morning at D4. And you can see that pretty much what's going on now is that the warder is always right there hanging below the melee damage that I do, which is warrior and beastlord. Well, mainly warrior. And so this also, by the way, was the fastest kill that I've had for nagafen solo. That's 3 minutes and 42 seconds. That's fast for what I was with warrior, cleric, beastlord. You know, I have that hybrid healing on the back, so it's not necessarily like doing the most possible damage that it could. It's meant to just survive and never die. Like, I don't ever want to die, and I want to be able to do all the content. So, all right, so then let's go to the next one. This is cazic thule. And on cazic thule, the warder beat my melee damage. Now, cazic thule is cazic thule is the toughest fight. Is the toughest fight solo. He does a lot of damage outgoing, and it causes you to go a little bit more defensive in your response. So the DPS is lower on cazic thule. It's just the way it is. But it still sees a 518 DPS peak. The other one was at like 700 DPS peak. This one is at 500. Oh wait, what was the other one? The other DPS peak was 704. So this is cazic thule right here. You can see the warder up at the top. All right, and then let's go down again. This is another one. This was another D4 innoruuk. 749 DPS peak. Melee at the top, and again, warder right below the melee. So it basically, what their change did is it now puts the warder consistently right there. Now, let me see. So can there still... I'm playing blind. Like, I'm just kind of figuring this out as I'm going. There isn't any information. I wasn't looking to any guides. I'm just making my own for this class. So, that being said, there may still be further optimizations to go. Now, how did I slot my pet? If you look, my pet's attack speed is almost capped anyways. And his attack is 395. Oh, hey, Mastermind. Thanks for following. I've tried slotting Earthshaker, all that shit, and I don't know, like, you can maybe, yeah, level up that berserk, but he's not a berserker. This is a beast war. You have to slot a weapon that's a beast war weapon. You can't slot anything else. It has to at least be a beast war. So, I put Wind Howl, because the damage attack ratio was like the same as those big two-handed weapons, and this has the proc for the heal in it, so he's healing himself. And the attack speed was high. Now, because I put the belt with the attack speed. That was the other thing that I did. I put the Beastlord belt from the Plane of the Sky on the pet, and so he's got the Rubikite breastplate. So this, what this did is it made his attack speed like cap. So, now I still have to level it. I haven't leveled anything up. I don't even know like really what's going on with if the gear, if I level up all these pieces of gear. So you can see like this is priority. It's prioritized behind some of these other things. I still have to run tests. I have to get this up, leveled up. I have to slot a few other weapons to test out to see which one's going to be performing better. But this is how I have it slotted right now. I have a couple pieces of the lustrous, the rubikite, then that's just the Beastlord haste belt. And you know, it probably wouldn't hurt, right? Let's because this makes the haste go up 44. That attack speed didn't go up. Maybe it needs to go up one more. Wait, where did that other bag go? Oh, I dragged it over there. Now, if that went in there... Oh, yeah, that could go to tier 4. Okay, so then... No, see, the attack speed stayed the same. So whatever I have it at right now is, I think, capped for its effectiveness. Now, like, you could also... What if it had, like, a damage proc on there? Can I slot anything? I could slot Soul Leech. Would that even proc? Or what about if he had Laceration? Do you think I could get the Laceration proc from the Beastlord pet? The level grind wasn't bad. No, it took me, you just have to know where to go. And just keep it in your head that if you, as long as you're strong enough, like your first playthrough is going to be a little bit slower, because what you want to do is keep killing like close to red mobs because you can handle it. And when you do that, you're always getting like the most experience that you can for that level, and you get stronger and stronger as you go. So, I always say just like keep killing reds, and it just goes fast. Like no matter where you, as long as you're always picking an area where you can find red mobs to kill. So obviously there's going to be like, it goes fast and slows down, and then goes fast and slows down, and it's just wherever you go. I was able to hit, what, 50? It was like 2 or 3 days, right? So, it didn't take very much time at all. Thanks for showing the pet DPS. That was really helpful. Yeah, my Discord's a public community Discord, so you're more than welcome to pop in the EverQuest channel. I'll keep posting some of the new stuff in there for the DPS logs as I see them. All right, let's go get Nagafen. Gotta levitate. How come it marked it, but why is it keeping it? No, I don't want to mark it. Oh, I have to wait to remove it? No, there we go. Okay. Oh, I gotta make sure I buff the pet too. Alright, I'll buff when I get over there. Now, let's hope I don't get attacked by bats. Alright. Invisibility. Okay. Now, this is the run to Nagafen. Dude, did I go the wrong way when I first got in here? Oh my god. Okay, the bats are gone. The bats are down. We're good. We're good. No bats. No bats. No bats. Go left. Okay. See, that's the lily pad. This is the lily pad room, okay? Okay, nice and smooth. Nice and smooth the run. Okay, no, that's not the right way. We keep curling around, then we go here. Okay, yeah. Okay, then we take a right. There's gonna be spiders. Okay. No, they're dead. Okay. Now there's a spider web. All right. Now, once you get to this lava, you run up this lip right here and duck. And then there's the voidling entrance right here. Oh, hey, thanks for following. Welcome. Welcome aboard. Okay, this is where Nagafen is right here. This, I'm not gonna lie, the run to this voidling took me the longest. I kept getting lost. Like, I don't know why. I'm home in 10 minutes now. I need my own proc weapon. Well, I didn't know that you could levitate over lava. Yeah, you can levitate the lava. That's why on my bar, so you may see this. On my bar, I have some utility always on my main bar. I have resurrection. We've been in D4 and I battle res. You can res during combat. Pacify. This lets you go anywhere. You can go anywhere with this because you pacify them, they can't see you. And you can do it from around corners, so you don't have to have line of sight. Invisibility, levitate, and nullify magic. This right here, this is a utility staple, and I never get rid of it. It's always there on my main bar because you always need to levitate. You always need to go invisible. And actually, I have Invis versus Undead right here. That's an AA. That's an AA from Cleric. Or Cleric and Neck. So I actually have both Invis on my bar. Usually you'd have one or the other. I actually had an Undead loadout for a while when I was leveling up in the Undead Tower, but I lost the need for that eventually because my normal stuff was strong enough. So, but anyways, yeah. So this is the Voidling. Hail. And now I'm locked out of difficulty 4. And so I'll do 3 fused. Create. And I'm looking for more Cloak of Flame. And I think with the Cloak of Flame, what I can do is put the motes into it at +3, assuming it's not +4, and then absorb that in. That's, I think, the ideal strategy. I believe that's the strategy. This type of song reminds me of like Phantasy Star Online, the lobby. This is, I don't know how long ago some of you played too, but this, if you notice, I right click on my spell book and I can look at all these loadouts. I have 2 buff bars and then a main bar. And then I have a couple other like test loadouts and stuff. But I just loaded up a full buff bar. There's an AA called Quick Buff, 10-minute cooldown. And that buffs everything at once on my bar to the whole group, including my pet. Boom. Now I've got all the buffs. I actually have so many buffs that I have 1 extra that I need on this other bar right here, Resolution. So I don't even need to load all of them. But I can summon water and drink too if I need to. I have a couple other new spells loaded there. And then fire resist, magic resist, all that. I have that on my other bar if I really needed to. Now that's my max HP. So now I load my main bar right now. Now, part of the fun of this game is that you just have so much control over everything. Like, the fact that I can turn myself into a skeleton, and then I can shrink myself. And this is just off of the items, my necklace and my shoulder pads. So now I'm actually a tiny skeleton. For no reason. You could do that shit in this game. Alright, pacify. See, watch. He's pacified. Look. Hello. Hello, good sir. Do you have any chain? Do you know the directions? Where should I go? All right, and then pacify. Watch this. Click on this guy around the corner. I don't need line of sight. Oh, shit, it resisted. Oh, shit. Don't worry about that, guys. It's perfectly normal for that to happen. It happens all the time, especially with a rank 5 pacify. What the fuck? Oh, my God. That's egregious. He's blue! He's a fucking blue warrior! Oh my god, and he fucking resisted the pacify. Well, let me just back it up a little bit here. Yep, get out of the line of sight of that guy. That guy's gonna see my pet. Okay. This is also the route. If you guys didn't know the route to get to Nagafen untouched and unseen. Yep. There's a fire giant right there. Pacify. He's pacified. All right, there's one more as a wizard right there. Pacify that guy. All right, and now you go over here. Don't even go in that door. Go right here. And there's a guy right there. And there's a guy right there. Tiny skeleton hype! Okay, we're good. Nothing to see here, just a tiny little skeleton. Okay, 2 more guys, and then the boss. Well, pre-boss. Okay. You see how important cleric is here? This is Pacify. This is Pacify doing this. This is fucking good. He's pacified. I can just run right over here. Wait. And the boss is right there. So, actually, I'm gonna bum rush him. I got to. No! Oh! It's gone south. It's gone south. We need to turn on maximum DPS. They aggroed. You know, I think it was the skeleton. They saw the skeleton right through. Listen to that maniacal laugh. They just couldn't let that stand. Somebody's having fun in this game. Alright. That was 368 DPS with a high spike. What the hell? Now, you can keep this guy pacified. Look, I just put another pacify on him. So you can keep that guy. He doesn't know what is going on over here. Just keep that guy pacified right there. Alright, that's what you can do. You just click on him and press pacify. That's how important pacify is. Alright, you see that 621? That 621 damage is the damage shield from my cleric, guys. My damage shield from my cleric that lasts 32 minutes and 120 total strikes just hit for 621 damage. Think about that. It's because it's affected by spell crit. Alright? And the AA that gives you 100% increased spell crit, yeah, it affects that. Believe it or not. So. Alright, so now we'll do nagafen. I like to just run into the bosses in evasive and then overchannel just to land the slow. So it's just to land the slow. Little tiny skeleton coming through. Alright, so the slow landed. Alright, and then now I go full DPS mode. I can put my hots on myself though right now. Can I even see the damage? Okay, I just hotted myself. No, that's too many! Frenzy Spirit. Can I dot this guy? I forget. Let's see if I can poison him. Oh, my malaria's bugged out. Malaria's bugged out. It's just something after this patch. Don't read into it. After the patch today, malaria bugs out and I can't use it for some reason. Like it just grays out on my bar. I have no idea why. Now the thing about nagafen is he runs through his mana so quickly. It's like this fight actually becomes pretty easy. Once you get the hang of it. He runs out of his mana so fast when you blitz through him. Goddamn, Pennywise, you alright? I know. Oh, that's because I'm the little tiny skeleton. Wait. Oh, wait, you can kind of see the numbers right here. There. You guys see some damage numbers flying off. Look at how big the hitbox is for nagafen. My pet is way over there. Look, that's like he's like 30 feet away. My pet's like 30 feet away. I wonder if I can poison him without... Oh, yeah, I didn't even need... Wait. Oh, no, I can't. Yeah. Cleric damage shield. You get it level 50. It's called Ward of the Divine. Or, wait, where is it? Oh, it's on the other bar. Yeah, Ward of the Divine. Places a ward of retribution around your body. This ward will periodically strike out at any creature that attacks you. You get it at level 50. There's no others before that. So you get, I got that at level 50. And it is pretty strong. It is pretty strong. You see, this is like you have those hots on you from Cleric. You just stay at full health. It's like no threat. And I'm just spamming my Frost Shard. I'm just spamming Frost Shard the whole time. Usually you would have it fully dotted, but Malaria's bugged, and then I am poisoning him. And I could probably, let's see if I can land the slow without that. Yeah, the slow. So I can land everything on him pretty easily. Yeah, that's Serpent's Tooth, and then yeah. So that I'm glad I read that. I don't know if anyone is planning on. Oh right, yes, the Gauntlets of Fiery Might. Wait, so where did they go? They just became. Where did they just go? I thought they just tried. I thought I just infused it. Man, I need to clean my bags later. Holy shit. I wonder if it stacks with the Druid's damage shield. It absolutely would. Yeah, it's two separate buffs. They're completely different way they function. Actually, you could have like three. Like your Druid has a permanent one, the one you cast, and then you could have the. If you were a cleric, you could cast it on yourself. Yeah, I don't think that there is a spell line that blocks. This says spell line ward. So this says spell line Ward of Retribution. You probably would have to have a spell line in Druid that says Ward of Retribution. My weight? The weight is 131 out of 333. That's the one thing I did in this game is I bought these these are all weightless. All of these rucksacks are weightless. They have these giant, I've been actually using these trunks and the weightless things in my bank to just use them there. But yeah, the first thing I did in this game is get my shit set up. You know, like usually, I don't know if anyone's been used to playing EverQuest, the other one. But I already knew I was going to have to pick up some inventory space and bags and that shit. Like, just the way that they set up the game. So my guy is to the max, like immediately what you can have to optimize all that. And I am still running out of, like, I have so many of these, like, diamond. I don't know if I need a diamond. Like, it sounds like it's rare. So I have to really go through my inventory. I'll head back and I'll see what let me see what I can do about that. Your screen keeps going black. Is it on your laptop or on what do you mean? Is it on your laptop you're having trouble getting it started? Is there even a point to me going to the bank? I know my bank is full. Oh, and so let me pull up that DPS for nagafen real quick so you can see what that looked like. Nagafen's a pretty good DPS. I don't know why let's see what the pet did. Okay. Okay, so nagafen. Hey, babe. What's that? No, I'm still getting through it. Sorry. I just took a bite out of it a second ago. D4, nagafen. Alright, so this was D4 nagafen. This was the fight that just happened. Am I missing something in the patch notes? Don't see any Beastlord changes. So it's the warder. The warder got buffed. Wait, let me so those, wait, did I link the patch notes in my Discord? Here's the patch notes. Right here, gameplay. Increase the melee combat potential of Beastlord warders substantially. So this is where Lord of Chaos. So this is where the buff came in for Beastlords, right here. You see where it says that. Increase the melee combat potential of Beastlord warders. Okay, so back down to this. This was the fight that just happened versus nagafen. You can see that the ward of the divine parry, 621 damage proc, 4.77 procs per minute, did actually the damage, that damage shield proc did 24 DPS itself, which is pretty good. The warder is now, like I said, in pretty much all these fights, the warder is very comfortably sitting just right under the melee damage, and in some cases was above the melee damage. So it's feeling really good. It's like I can tell you that it's more consistently going on the sustained DPS over 300 now, where before it was about 100 DPS less. It would be at like 250 or something. And that's just the way it was. I mean, I assume that's that was how the balance was in this iteration. You know, we still need some of the epics coming out. We still need some of the weapons, but that is pretty good. Like as far as and in this fight too, only in Venom Breath, malaria was bugged. That probably would have added a little bit more malaria. You can see where bash, kick, and cleave are auto hitting for down there. And then Soul Leech, the procs. Oh, I didn't even think about that. What was the wait, where was the other proc? Life Bite. Yeah, they're both procking like the same. 126 damage, 75 damage. So something is either it's intentional that that's what the DPS of procs are supposed to be, which I don't mind if that's what they're there for. But when you look at the damage meters, like just look. If you look, do you see Soul Leech, Life Bite, right down at the bottom? You see how that is becoming to the point where it's negligible, where you would argue that at that point it doesn't matter which proc that you even have in there, right? It's so low compared to everything else that's going on, right? So I don't know if that's why I asked at the beginning of my stream if it's a bug, what's going on with the procs. Why is the backpack called German rucksack? I don't know. What's a rucksack mean? So, and I've seen some people post on the forums that they don't know if the procs are bugged or if this is intentional. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it goes anywhere.
But all right. Now I need to go. Where's my bank? There's a bank over here. Now there is a couple things too, guys, for the people just starting. This is the new Sebelis town. This is the Ixar town. They moved it. It's the new Sebelis. It's right by Northern Row entrance. That long. Remember where the trade, all the trade commons was? When I first got here, because I was a human, they were dubious. They wouldn't talk to me. So the first strategy is when you get level 10, you can be a rogue, level up sneak, and just keep hitting sneak like until it levels up to like 23 or something. And then you'll be able to sneak by targeting them, hitting sneak, and it'll say you're as quiet as a cat. Then you walk up behind a vendor at the backside, and then they will sell to you when you right-click on them. But there's another thing that you can do, and it's this thing where you turn in metal bits, and it gets the whole town friendly to you. So that's really what you want to do at some point. It's called metal bits. You craft them, you turn them into the guy right outside, Commander Ixta or whatever, and you make them right here at this little thing. Okay, the banker. Okay, I think I can put some of these trunks in here now. Darkwood trunk. Box of winds, no. Made it to home. Oh, dude. Hop on. Hop on. You gotta play. How big is this? Oh, good. Wait, is this... What? Look at how little this... What is this, a trunk for ants? It doesn't get its own space. Do I have any more? Wait, there's a trunk. No, that's a box of winds. Okay. That might be it. So now... Now I can put stuff in there. There's just so much of everything. There's the lustrous chest. Wait, did I need... Oh, no. I had the other one on there. There's the slime-blooded gloves of Cazic thule. The sharpshooter. I don't think I need that. Alright, so that box got full. Oh, what the hell? Vanish. Oh, wait. This is the exaltation, so I can store that here. And I should probably store Fangle. That's an exaltation, too. I didn't realize that. Alright, brass knuckles. Crest ballers. Those actually look good. 10 stamina. Can you play this game in windowed mode? Yeah, you can. I think I'm playing it in full screen. Or wait, let me see. What am I playing it? Interface, no. System, display. No, I'm not in windowed mode. Oh, and guys, wait, biggest thing I should tell you. There are a few things in the settings that you have to set right off the bat when you start the game. It's very important. One, this persistent auto attack. You want to check this box right here. And then two, when you hit L, depending on your class, if you have any melee in your class, you need to check these boxes when you press L, because it does these like bash, kick, cleave. It does those all automatically while I am auto attacking. And if I didn't have these boxes selected, it would need me to have a hotkey down here hitting bash myself. It's one of the nice things about the way they built this game. I have all this auto bashing and kicking going on. So when you first get in the game, make sure to just play around with the settings. There are some settings you will absolutely want to check the boxes of or tweak. Also, this UI, the way that my UI looks, When you go to interface, you click load UI skin, and the skin that I'm using is modern default. You can use the original ones though, like the original buttons and stuff. They look pretty cool, but I like this modern UI. Cleaned up my UI really well. So, all right. Did I get... The bags are not even close to clean. Oh. All right, what can get deleted? That's a quest. That's a quest. I don't know what... Okay, that... I'm not going to be that class. No, we don't touch the plenial state steel. That's the most important. Okay, glowing diamond. This is the thing. These freaking diamonds. I don't think I need them. Now, those wind runes. Don't I have a place for those? Oh, I've already maxed? Is that what it is? I have maximum of those? So then I can delete these. I already have like a max stack of them. Power of wind. I don't even know what that is. Lustrous. I don't need the ethereal mist bracer. That's 13 dexterity though. Weird. It's got mana. I definitely don't need that. I have a bunch of those in the bank. This is the beast arms. 9, no. Shit, great staff. Paladin. That's paladin only though. So I won't be able to get the benefit of that, and I won't be rolling a paladin. I have a bunch of those. Don't need that. What is this? Mystic pouch. Value 142 platinum. Wow. There's just so many of these extra items that I have here. Burning Affliction 2 on wrist. Cazic Temple Portal. Oh, it's a wizard. Why do I have so many ruby crowns? That's weird. Oh shit! Mr. Jiggleball's got level 50. Look at that. Level 50. He's a druid rogue whiz. Druid rogue wizard. Nice job, dude. That was a nice job. Hell yeah. Well, the bags. Circle of Brambles. Wait, that's at a quest. I swear, every item in this game is a quest. Wait, I have too many of these emeralds. I literally have like 9 of these emeralds. They drop like candy. It's like Skittles. Okay. That can be taken out and put in the exaltations. Yeah, I'll just put that there. Then I can delete this. Wait, didn't I already... Lustrous, Nebulous, Windrunner... Wait. Beza. There's so many items in this game. If anybody needs a guild invite for this game, let me know in the Discord. I can invite you. Just let me know your character name. More? How did I overlook that? This is something you have to do throughout the time playing. Does it make a difference I chose Paladin Druid versus Druid Paladin? No. Here's what it is that when you get to level 11, it asks you to lock in a primary class. I chose Warrior. That doesn't, it just like, whatever you pair that with, like you could say that you maintain that a second one like Beastlord and I never switch it. Like, and that's it's not necessarily considered the primary. It doesn't change anything because it's a mix of the three. But what it does is you can't swap to certain things. So I wanted to like sneak with my rogue, and I wanted to sneak with the rogue and talk to the Beast Lord trainer. But my primary is a warrior, though. It may have been more convenient for me if like to just do that when I wanted to swap some stuff around to be more flexible. So you do have to consider only at level 11 when you're going to lock in your primary class what that would be. Do you see what I'm saying? So it changes its. It is the same when it doesn't matter the order necessarily, only in the sense that when it gets locked in, you're then limited slightly by what you can swap. That's all. Kevin, you played the zombie army. Lots of fun. No, I haven't seen it. You can post a picture of it in the Discord, though. I'll take a look. Wish I was on your server. I'm stuck in Hollis. Maybe they'll have some server transfers eventually. That'd be cool. Yeah, if you ever wanted to come over here, we're here. I'm with, I've got some people from the Discord and my brother and his friend. We're all 50. And then they're working on my brother's working on his third 50. Believe it or not, his third 50. So, okay, so let's see. What time is it? 1:55. All right, so I stream every Monday through Friday. It's 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific, and then I've got another job I got to head to at 2:30 for math curriculum work. So I'll be back. So my schedule, you know, as long as I'm having fun and I'm progressing in this game, and there's plenty of us to play with, you know, and I'm going to be helping people out too. So. This is a nice little thing to do while we wait for some of the Dune content, because a lot of the stream comes from that Dune game. We've got till September 22nd and then December 18th. Who knows? So, anyways, I'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. If you guys make sure to find me in the Discord and talk, if you need an invite to the guild or any questions about the Beast Lord changes or anything like that, you just want to just chat, I'll be in there. And but yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at 8. Is there anybody? Maybe I can raid somebody on Twitch real quick. That's playing EverQuest. Where is it? Raid channel. EverQuest Legends. Yeah, where's that game? Sort by. And there we go. Let's do this. Oops, no, not him. Category. There we go. Okay. Here we go. EverQuest Legends. Yeah, look at this guy. I like this. We already did Eat Up. I'll just do this guy. Here we go. Start raid. Alright, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. 8 a.m. Alright. I'm going to end it. Alright.